There's always room for tax evasion and drug dealing.
Yeah.
They've once again done it
president.
to me, dude.
The
Next
old flip,
question.
the old pull counter.
Next question. I can't stand.
Hey, you know what's crazy is that that line was random, but that did actually come up in conversation.
That was actually
Yeah.
a conversation
It was actually
that we had. We just repeated it.
I can't.
We repeated it a
We
couple
had-
times just to get
Yeah.
the timing.
Oh my gosh.
Or on beat repeat.
It's true.
Just like pumping
Dude.
a punch out there a couple times, just feel the reins out.
Oh man. You're welcome
It's tradition.
to.
You don't change tradition.
It is tradition. I appreciate you guys for that. You guys, as a DM, you guys just appreciate your players. Nothing crazy about that. Yeah. Welcome to Tales of Arvyre. Season for the
You call
finale.
it
Oop.
an opening theme. I call it a countdown.
True. It's the season finale of season 4. We did it. Not quite third. Not quite 40 sessions, by the way. We're close. We'll get that next season. But yeah, we did it. Lots of crazy things happen this season. If I gotta.
Season finale, I like to call it Josh has run out of content and needs to write something.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. But yeah,
No.
you know,
Sorry.
you're good. Last
My bad.
time on previously on Tales of Arvyre, the party came back to Woodside after not being there for a long time, and had some strange encounters in Woodside with a group of bandits known as the Bronze Tigers. And rooting them out and finding out who they were, it led them down a trail of, well, jobs and getting hired once again by Lord Bucket. And after some time, they figured out that there was another presence lurking amongst the shadows. One that quickly destroyed the Bronze Tigers and made a grab for power. An enemy from not long ago, the one William B. Rude. And last time, the Rude's pack made an attack on Woodside. I guess I'll recap 9, but after the party found the vacant warehouse and engaged in battle with the Lieutenant Mock, they searched the place and found spell components and instructions. Kook spied off in the distance a large explosion at the west gate, and a group of individuals rushing the city. The party rushed over to the west gate. On the way, Kook was attacked by the sniper, Riga. And Aaron saw where she was heading and followed her towards the tent district, leading the party there too. Upon getting to the tent district, the party saw Sarah and Rude locked in battle while she was protecting Lady Buteo. After Emma and Sarah escaped, the party engaged in battle with Rude and Rika. After a hard-fought battle, there was a moment of peace among Woodside, and a time the party could actually get some rest, and the city could actually rebuild. It's been a month since then. There has been a influx of soldiers from the capital city. And like I said, things are starting to get normal again. Though the gate isn't fully built and some of the buildings that got destroyed are, getting there, there is a return to business as usual to some degree. Okay, so what? Who first? Who first? Maros. It's been another month of time within Woodside. What is Maros doing right now?
Right now, or like, what have I been doing for the past month?
What have you been doing since as you kind of had this time to just be in the caravan?
I did some training. Got a little embarrassed last time with Yori, so I had to work on some things there.
Been working out.
Yeah, I changed up my armor. Worked on some new armor. I broke down my shield to make said armor. The nice little dragon scales on a breastplate now, instead of the chainmail. And yeah, that's just pretty much. It's just kind of like minor little stuff, little adjustments, little tweaks.
I'm curious.
Huh?
Did we ever do anything with L's? Like a couple of us found these like Animenta and half plate armor stuff, which you could use, but
yeah. We'll get
I guess
there.
I'm sort of asking JC, but is that a thing that Maros would have been working on?
Yeah. There is yeah.
Okay.
There's something for that.
Sweet.
Yeah, you guys, Mars, you've worked on this using the Drake scales that you got. They're like kind of
Oh, I had to finish working on yours.
correct.
Armor too, when
Roll
you
me
moved.
so over this time. Just roll me 3 Blacksmith proficiency rolls that we did. Just
Alright,
D20
What's
plus 4.
plus 4.
D20 plus 4. Roll me 3 of those, and DC 15 is what we're looking at. Makes best 2 out of 3.
Okay, definitely not 44.
44, 66 as you guys, as Jazz heard the last session. 66, yes. 260. No. Oh, you rolled very poorly. Oh, that last one's pretty good. So over like the
I
course.
also did one roll for it earlier, but it was also a very bad roll. It was like a 8 or something like that.
Yeah, that's fine. So it does take you the rest of this month and a little bit into the next month, but you do manage to finally get like good progress in you're close to doing some finishing touches on the armor before you give it kind of fully back to Yori. So you're about done. You've kind of reinforced with some leather and an armor that when you looked at the armor, a lot of it was like in kind of, correct me if I'm wrong, Arthur, but a lot of it was in like larger pieces, if that makes sense, like where the kind of like power armor almost. And what you're doing, you kind of like took some of the parts separately and like kind of, reinforced them with this leather to make them not so loud.
Right.
And you're about done. There's a couple more things you have to touch up, but I would say that during this time you worked on that. Also during this time, you received a letter with an F seal on it.
The same seal I use on my
Correct.
blacksmithing
Yes.
equipment.
This letter comes by, we'll say by familiar. It looks to be something that you would use in your family to send messages. Yeah, it's a simple bound, simple letter with an F seal on it.
I'll give it a read.
Upon opening it, it kind of explains that Garland has come home safely, and that the situation that happened at home was resolved. No one was hurt.
Right.
Your parents are looking forward to seeing you again. And your father writes his own thing. He's like, that he's proud that even though the situation was dire and stuff, he's proud that you stuck to the family principles, regardless of the dangers that brings. He's like, and he kind of he's like, we can take care of ourselves. And he's like, I knew that we weren't in real danger, and I knew that you would pull through. He's proud that, even though he's like, you guys probably didn't see eye to eye on certain things, he's proud that you stuck with, the family principles. And that's kind of like the thing that he separately wrote to you. And then there's just like other things of like, your sisters-in-law kind of, and your mom kind of like says everyone's safe and things like that. But yeah, you kind of had this letter from the Fletcher house.
Right.
And
Good stuff.
kind of during this time, and as Sarah is looking at you read it, she's like, oh, letter from home?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, she's letting me know everybody's safe. Which is nice.
It's a shame that we didn't get to talk to Garland any. He just kind of rushed off quickly.
I'm sorry. What was that? I was reading.
Oh, you're
Yours.
fine. I was saying it's a shame that Garland didn't stay for a while longer. I wanted to meet him.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. He probably wanted to go make sure everybody was safe, like knowing that I'm preoccupied here. So, but you could probably meet him later on.
True. We are going to Arvyre. The caravan's going there.
Nice.
They seem nice. And she will kind of close kind of her book and stop kind of examining the lotus and be like, we need to still have that chat with Ali.
I was thinking about that, actually.
Did you want to do that tomorrow or save it for another time?
Yeah, I think I'm ready. We can do it tomorrow.
Okay. And she will kind of get back. She's like, I'll promise I'll be cordial as I possibly can to him.
Thanks.
And you kind of continue finishing up the armor and things like that. Yori, what have you been doing in this time? Like I said, it's been another month of time since the breach. What's been going on?
I think that anyone would say that Yori is restless, but to the people who are closest to him for this month, it's not restlessness. He just has one like routine schedule every day that gets mixed up in chunks. So like it's the same exact things every day, but they're in a different order. And he's always moving. So
Yeah.
That's a mood.
I don't know. He's just been working out, patrolling the streets, taking a good look at all the exits occasionally. It's he's I don't know if retired's the right word, but He's ex-military, so.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. At some point, one of the guards will head up to you, be like, Trishori? Right? It's like, oh shit.
Yes.
The Lord said that you wanted to have a word with some of the Bronze Tigers members before we shipped them, or we took them on their trip to the port city of Albin. Did you still want to do that?
I do.
He'll lead you over to the route, and lead you to kind of in. Some other guards will kind of give him a nod, and you definitely notice that there's those. They're not dressed the same way as the other guard, and they're wearing, instead of wearing like the leaf and kind of tree kind of armor that's like of Woodside, they're wearing a sigil with a reaching hand on it, and you would probably know this to be.
I know this to be the like lead kingdom of Arvin.
This is the hand of Delos on their gear, and you saw this on the shield of Lord Bucket too. This same symbol was on his shield. This is
Right.
from soldiers from the capital city. Their armor is a bit different though, and they kind of look at you and kind of put their spears up, and then the guy in front, he's like, "Oh, he's good. He's with me. He's good. He has business in here for the Lord." And like, oh, sorry about that. And they move their spears kind of back and let you go through.
It jumped.
Yeah, they kind of
Alright.
move their spears kind of like in a way to like block you, basically. And he's like, what? He's like, sorry about that. These guys
Good luck
from.
with that, boys.
He's like, sorry about that. Like these guys from the capital city. They're a bit different from they're not really like how we are out here, but we all serve the same king. He's like, follow me.
What, hyper vigilant or a little racist?
Just super vigilant. He's like, when you go kind of win a civil war, it kind of becomes a, kind of always be prepared type deal. And he goes and takes you down to the dungeons of the root, and you see about 20 or so men and women who are here, taken good care of, honestly. These dungeons aren't like
I was gonna ask.
these dungeons aren't like bad places. It's like, there's worse places that they could be. He's like, well, any questions that you have for him, go fire away.
Thank you, officer.
It's like, yep, I'll be right out there, and there's another guy in here too. I gotta see what Jensen wants me to do too, so take your time.
Yeah, Yuri will. Are all of these like cage doors facing a central hallway, or is this like a rooms situation?
These are like all cage. These are definitely all like where you could see all of them, and they can like talk with each other right now. There is further back
Open floor plan.
Yeah, there is further back where there's like secure rooms, like, but that's like further back, kind of beyond this point.
Good morrow. I am strict story. Do not be afraid. Is it? How many of you are the Bronze Tigers? Which cells?
And you see a familiar face of Rexy. He's like, some of us over here, and then a couple of these fine folks over here, and they kind of regard him. They're like, yeah. And it's about like the first 4 cells. They're kind of all close to each other.
They're all close to each other. Okay.
Yeah.
Yori looks at a chair that's like a wooden chair in the room and considers for a second grabbing it, and then realizes that that's a conversation with a guard later that he doesn't want to have.
Yeah.
How'd you break the?
He comes back in. You make his day harder.
Right. Yeah. But so Yori will instead opt to stand between all of the different cells. And he'll go over like I haven't really formulated out these questions, but it's like, do you have any familial connections or like people that you are responsible for in town? Do you have a family or someone to find when you're sent back to wherever your deportation is going, the Balkai coast, I think? If the answer to both of those is no, and you just don't have any connections, I think Yori would ask if they know what they're going to need whenever their sentence is up in Balgai. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like what
when
kind
you-
of deposit
when you,
would make getting out of jail in Balgai like move?
When you say that, there's like a there's like a chuckle on Rexy and some of the other kind of members' faces are like, I forget.
You think me funny?
He's like, no. It's just like we forget that folks over here don't really know how things work in Balkai. You say jail, but
I'm
it's
not local.
like, oh yeah, you look like one of them Goliath types, like the U tribes. And someone kind of pipes up in the back. It's like, and someone kind of looks back. It's like,
You're very observant.
they're like, man, she was always talking like he knows stuff. Like, they're kind of ragging on this guy. He's like, whatever.
No, friends, celebrate knowledge.
But he's like, yeah,
Will
well,
help you.
he's like, well, for us in Balkai, it's not really like we won't be being sentenced to anything. Though we will have to prove ourselves. Some of us. How the law works there is a bit different than here. The
Are
proving,
you paroled?
in some way we are kind of marked for a period, if that makes sense. Like, no other groups would work with us. Say if Shu over here wants to go to another group, which he wouldn't, and if he did, I mean, you know, I wouldn't hold it against him. But say he wants to go to another group, if once we get back to Balkai Coast, they will kind of were blacklisted for a little bit. It's a bit of a struggle to prove ourselves again to that community. During this time, you take different jobs. Some people, they fight it out in the fighting pits. You know, it's a different kind of system. But you know, hey, it's worked for this long, right? And you see some people who look over to Malin, who's like still like kind of whispering and kind of holding his face and shaking. He's like, and they all kind of look over at him and they're like, for some of us, you know, their days might be over.
Why are his days shorter than yours? Do any of you know?
It's like, well, he in this state, he's not going to be able to do anything for the proving. Hopefully the boss will figure something out. But yeah, Malin, ever since the attack on us, hasn't been the same. Honestly, all of us haven't really been the same, if I'm gonna be honest, but you know.
Does he require medical attention or a priest?
I guess a little bit of both. But you know, we'll figure it out when we get back to Balke. I know the boss will know what to do. But you don't worry about us, man. We're resilient. We'll figure it out. You know, the boss sent us here as a. She's gonna be disappointed in us, but she sent us here to.
I would hope so.
She sent us
I'm
here.
going to be honest with all of you fellows.
Yeah.
What you presented when we fought, and in all honesty, all of the Bronze Tiger's actions since I've come to this city have just been embarrassing.
It's like, yeah, that's fair. I kind of don't want to face her, but that's where we're going. That's where we're headed. Can't be a coward, I guess.
No.
But if I get
Prove
punished,
something to me
what's up?
during your proving. Give it your all.
It's like,
And then, when you have once more audience with your boss, let them know these areas are protected.
yeah, I don't think we'll be trying to be grabbing anywhere here for a long time. And because of this, well, I won't speak on stuff I don't know. It might be kind of tough for the boss after this move. But yeah, don't worry about us. Hey, and if you're ever in Palke, I'll let her know that you're a strong warrior. She might respect that.
Thank you.
And you can talk with them. And they seem
Yeah, that's
resigned
mostly
to their
what
fate.
I wanted out of that conversation.
Yeah, they seem kind of resigned to their fate, and within probably, that within the next few days that, they'll be sent back to take the trip kind of back. And,
Yeah.
kind of before Rexy leaves, he's like, oh, look for, he's like, I probably shouldn't tell you this. He kind of like, as before you leave, he's like, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but look for Sazali. They call her the Tigress. Yeah, I don't know why she got that name, but hard to miss. Look for Sazali if you ever are in Balkit Coast.
I will remember this.
He's like, Then they kind of get back to talking, and the guard will let you out, and he's like, "Everything went fine in there, right? You're good."
It went admirably.
It's like, "Yeah, well, very different. Usually we'd send them to a capital prison, but the Lord insisted that they be deported back to Bucket Coast, so that's what we're doing." And he kind of lets you out. And at this time, Elle, what have you been doing in your kind of time in the, within Woodside, this other month?
First of all, just kind of, I guess, as always, just chilling, just having some downtime. But it kind of dawned on Elle that she actually didn't say any goodbyes to anybody before she left, Quagmire Hold and everything. So she kind of decided that she was going to go pay a visit to them. Write a letter to them.
Okay. I was like, "You left?" And
Shit.
Elle left the party. I mean,
Right now?
gone. Elle just slips out and leaves.
She's just out.
I mean,
See
it
ya.
might. She was like, "All right, guys, I'm just gonna take a, I'm
I'll head out.
I'm gonna teleport to them real quick." No, I would say that with some time to yourself, you can write Quagmire Hold. And I guess send this with a familiar of some kind.
Sorry, what was that?
Would you send this like by familiar, or instead of just like
Yeah.
sending it? Okay. Roll me a Arcana. Real fast.
Okay. Of fucking course.
Natural 20.
Of fucking course.
Let's
Nice.
go. So it's been a little bit since you've done like some of your family magic,
Mhm.
but it's like second nature to you. You kind of draw the symbols and like press your hand on the symbols, and a crow will appear. This crow, not like the older familiar that your father had. This is a kind of looking pristine looking crow. It's like, it'll look at you and kind of waiting for you to kind of send. You're ready to send something with it. It's been quite a long time, I feel like, since Elle has used this magic.
Yeah. Yeah, she's kind of rusty. I guess first of all, she's just trying to, gather the words. Like what she's even gonna say in the letter. But I guess something along the lines of just something along the lines of I know that it's been a while. I'm sorry that I didn't get to say any formal goodbyes before I left. But just know that I'm doing okay. And I think about everybody there a lot. I hope that everybody's okay and well and safe. And just sort of kind of a bit more like that, saying that she's, you know, she's off on her own adventure at the moment. And she feels like she's made the right decision, and it's not. She didn't sort of take it lightly, but she's glad that she's done it.
Yeah. I'd say
And she's learnt a lot as well.
You think about the professor. You think about some of your other healers that you've met at Quagmire Hold, and you know, they come to mind. Some of your other friends from Quagmire Hold. And as you're kind of writing the letter, and you seal the letter up and give it to this crow, and the crow will like kind of just put it in its beak, and you just see the crow fly off, heading towards the capital city. What else is Elle? Is anything else Elle wanted to do? You wanted to do? You wanted to do after sending this letter?
That's a good question. There was something else, wasn't there? What else does she want to do? Did she want to talk to her parents? Was that it?
She wanted to talk to somebody.
Oh, who is it? Oh, no, who is it? Frickin'... What's her name? Quiz?
I mean, you could also... I remember you said you wanted to talk to Sarah. You want to talk to Sarah.
Sarah.
I mean...
That's it.
There's something there. Quiz too, Pain.
Pain.
Yeah, Sarah as well. I think that's what we talked about.
Yeah.
You can head over there if you want to.
Yeah, I'll head out. Yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah, you head over to the Fletcher tent. You see, you can see Maros outside, like working on a familiar armor. It looks like Yori's armor, actually, as you come up. You see him kind of putting some leather and like doing some leather working on it. Yeah, Maros, you see her come up to the tent.
Yo, Maros.
Hello.
Hello, Governor. What are you working on there?
I'm just working on Yori's armor.
You changed accents quick.
Yeah.
It's like you couldn't do a deep Arvin accent, you know. You were like,
no, I couldn't commit to it.
Like, not really my thing.
Yeah, that looks familiar actually.
Yeah, it's Yori's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to make him a little more stealthy.
I see. So I just wondered if Sarah was around anywhere. I kind of wanted to talk to her.
Yeah, she is. She's in my tent.
Brilliant. Okay, I'll just go in there then. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, you've been to the Fletcher tent before. It's as big as kind of. It's like a 2-person tent. You kind of put the flap up, and you can see the kind of sitting area, the kind of where the cushions and stuff are, and you can see Sarah over looking at some books and things, and examining a flower in a sphere. She's like, "Oh, Elle. I'll do that. I didn't notice you.
Sorry, are you busy?
Oh no, I will. No, I can stop for a bit. What do you want to talk about? You see her kind of close a book and kind of set the sphered plant kind of down. Just set it down.
I just wanted to sort of see how you were doing. You know, everything good?
Why wouldn't it be?
I was just wondering, just came to check in.
You see her kind of fully focus on you and be like, "Oh, Elle, is there something you wanted to ask me?"
I just did. I just asked you if you were doing okay.
I'm doing fine. Is there something else you wanted to ask me? And you kind of see her kind of focus on you, get very serious for a moment.
Just Al's kind
Are
of
you
like...
an ancient evil vampire?
Yeah, I was trying to kind of like gather the words.
It's like, hmm? It's like, are you okay? Elle?
Listen, I care about Maros, you know.
It's like, oh, I do too.
I know,
That's
I know
something
you
we
do.
agree on.
I would never doubt you on that. I know that you care for him and everything. I guess as his friend.
It's not you
Sorry.
chat. No, you're fine.
I guess I just want to make sure that he's gonna be safe. You know?
Why wouldn't he be? I mean, you know it. He's like, well, you know, Maros, he has some trouble asking for help and things, but he's getting better.
Yeah.
He'll be fine. And you kind of see her like look at you kind of closer. Roll me a... Oh, man. Actually, you see her get closer to you, and she's like... Well, why do you ask and worry about his safety, Mel? Is there something I should know about?
Not necessarily, but I feel like there should be some things that I would need to know more about from you in regards to you.
What about me? Roll me a oh man. Well, I mean, just ask away. She's like, oh, what do you want to know?
What are you?
She's like, that's a very interesting question.
It is.
Well, tough to say, you know. I'm just a loving healer, a good wife, you know, supportive.
Yeah, yeah.
Some might say a witch. I don't know. That's overboard. But
Oh.
yeah, that's about it. Roll me a persuasion.
Okay. Fuck.
21.
Let's go.
All right. Well, she's like, well, how do you mean? How do you mean?
Listen. I'm not trying to be entirely rude. I'm not saying this from a bad perspective because I don't think you're a bad person, you know? But I know that something isn't quite right. And I'm not sure what it is exactly, but I know it's none of this crap you're giving me. And I know that you know what I'm on about.
And you see her kind of look at you for a moment. She's like, she look at you. She's like, oh, Trita. You aren't as slow as the others. I give you that.
I will agree with you there.
I give you that. Fine. And you kind of see her get like very kind of in a strange look on her face, kind of like she's pleased, but also it's you can't like quite put your finger on it. She's like, well, like our friend Emma, I am an interesting being.
Mm-hmm.
And have been one for a long, long time.
Yeah.
Some call us immortals, and we come in very varied and differing shades. And you have nothing to worry about from me. She's like, I had a feeling you saw me the other day or last month, didn't you?
Yeah, that's kind of where I was going with that. Listen, I guess it's not necessarily do I have anything to worry about, but I have to care about Maros at the end of the day. I mean, in my perspective, who gives a crap what you are? Because, I mean, sure, we're friends and everything, but I'm not married to you, you know? And I know that Maros is an adult and he can look for himself, but I have to make sure, you know?
Oh, Maros is fully aware of what I am. Me and him.
He is?
Yes. He is.
Oh.
And you see her kind of stand up and kind of start like kind of walking around. He's like, before he... Well, there was a time that actually it wasn't it? Oh, time's so strange for us. A year ago, even in this very town, he found a place where I was imprison.
Oh.
And let's set me free.
Oh.
And we had, when you all went your separate ways, we traveled together for a time. And I told him some things about me, and he learned some things along the way too.
Mm-hmm.
Can't fully understand a person, but he's well aware of what I am, but not quite aware of what I'm capable of.
Right.
But you have nothing to worry. It's unfortunate that I had to show myself, but it was important. That werewolf was hell-bent on taking Emma and using her.
Haha, get it?
True. On taking her and making her some kind of sacrifice. And I, as much as I want to stay out of things, I am duty bound to her. So
Mm-hmm.
but you have nothing to worry. Me and Maros have an agreement.
Right. But how do I know that I have nothing to worry about? Because, I mean, words are just words, you know?
They are. And for someone who's lived as long as me, you start to not see the meaning of them. So I understand where you're coming from, but and you see her kind of move around. It's like, as I said, I've made a promise to one of my own that I would see this path through.
Huh. I see.
He's like, also, he's like, well, if that doesn't alleviate any of your concerns, what can I do? And you kind of see her kind of sit up, kind of sit back down on one of the cushions, kind of next to you. What would you want me to do to reassure you?
I mean, that's very tricky. I just want Maris' safety.
Well, I'd never hurt Maros. Much like I am bound to protect Emma in some ways, or at least help her, I owe Maros a great deal for freeing me.
Mm-hmm.
And I respect that pact and that bond.
I want to ask one more question, and again, I never want you to feel like I am doing this in a hateful manner, I would say. I really am just trying to look out for everybody. And I'm sorry for being so invasive. However, is Maros still, or is he going to be still Maros? Or is he gonna change. If you get what I mean.
How do you mean?
Are you gonna, I guess, immortalize him also?
You see her like kind of look at you, and then you see her go, and she like kind of laughs, like you're like, ah, that's not how it works, Elle. That's not how it works.
Oh, is it not?
No, it's not how it
Oh.
works. She's like, she'll kind of grab you. You for the first time you look at her without like seeing. You can kind of see who she is, and when she went back to laugh, you see her fangs
Mhm.
for the first time. She's very been guarded. When she went back to laugh, you kind of see her fangs and everything. She's like, oh, it's been so long since I've laughed like that. No, Maros is Maros, and that's what I appreciate about him.
Well, that's good.
And though it's like, immortals are strange set of occurrences happened for us to exist, and as I said before, not all of us are the same of how we come to exist.
Hmm.
Even Emma's journey is quite different from mine. I haven't told Maros much, but
Oh.
I was not as civilized as I am now, if that makes sense.
Oh, I see.
Long ago, I would have slit your neck and let you bleed out for asking me these questions, but now I'm a bit different. And you kind of see a bit of like, you think like you're like, haha, she's joking, but like, you can see a bit of like seriousness in that. She's like, yeah, I would have let you bleed out and drank your blood, and then that's that was a different time, much different time. But yeah, everyone's different. I appreciate your concerns, Elle.
Yeah.
I would rather this stayed between us, but there's others in the group who have an idea of what I am, especially Iori.
Yeah. I don't know. Personally for me, I'm still gonna respect your wishes. Just because I found out doesn't mean that the whole world needs to find out.
It's easier that way.
I'm happy to respect things on your terms and keep this between us. So long as Maris is safe, that's all. That's as simple as that, really.
And you guys,
I'm glad that he is.
You guys kind of have this talk and kind of go towards like the tent flap, and you see Maros like just working away at the. You hear like a roll me a dexterity saving throw, Maros. Real fast. You hear Maros, you're like, and like Maros, you like hit your hand. You hit your hand as you're working on the armor. And you
Damage.
and you take 6 damage, 6 bludgeoning damage as you like hit yourself as you're working. And you see her like looking at her. She's like, see what I mean? She's like, see what
As
I mean?
safe as he can be.
As safe.
Maybe wrap him up in something next time we leave, but
No, he's fine. Look at him work. I've seen many a skilled craftsman, but he's a special one. And she'll kind of finish your conversation and kind of lead you out of the tent and kind of walk you kind of towards where Maros is working. And Maros, you kind of see them both kind of having a conversation as like she bids L. Goodbye. And as she's walking, actually, you and both of you guys walk toward. She's like, "Oh, I'm going to Emma's tent right now. Would you want to join me?"
Yeah, actually.
So the two of you head towards kind of the other parts of the caravan and make your way to outside of Emma's tent. And even before you actually kind of pull open the flap, and you've been in this tent before, there's calming aromas and lots of linens and capes and fabrics everywhere. And you head in to see Velitha sitting on some cushions, reading a tome, and you see Emma working on some kind of linen, and as Sarah comes in, she's like, "Oh, hello. Did I come at a wrong time?" And she's kind of motioning towards Velitha. You're like, Emma will look back and be like, "Oh, Sarah, no, it's perfectly all right. There's plenty of sitting area here. I'll make some more tea." And the two of you kind of sit down, next to Velitha. Oh, sorry, next to Velitha.
Velitha, it's been a while.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I've just been here the whole time.
Just reading it out.
Well, it's just like the only one doing our job.
What do you mean, doing our job?
I've been in this tent this whole time, watching Emma, and you guys have just been doing whatever around Woodside. Who even knows? I haven't seen you once in 2 months.
Yeah, because we've been doing things.
Right.
Jobs.
Uh-huh.
You see Sarah like, they've been doing work. Morris tells me that they've been around, taking care of some jobs and things.
We're talking, Sarah.
Roll me an
Holy
insight check.
shit.
Roll me an insight. A dirty 20.
Oh.
I do not believe I asked.
You kind of see her like pause for a second. She's like, "An L. You'll get this for free." You look at her, and from your conversation, you feel kind of nervous when Bella does that.
She's already on edge.
Yeah, like, so Bella, you kind of do that. You look at Sarah for a moment, and you look at Elle, and Elle's like sweating. And you said that. She's like, "Oh, what made you so prickly, Velitha?"
Sarah's saying that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd be like, "Well, Sarah," some emphasis on her name. "I'm just wondering where everyone's been. Well, I've been the only one doing what we were even paid to do."
And you see like Emma sit down. She's like, they were doing things in their own way. Yori would come by and check in. He's been around.
I guess we just missed each other then.
He's been patrolling quite a bit. And possibly. And you kind of can feel like, Elle, you kind of, when Emma starts speaking, there's like a calm, like instantly a calm, like in that second as she starts speaking, like almost unnaturally.
Mhm.
And she's like, well, I made tea though.
I would love some tea.
I was like, oh yeah, well, and she'll like kind of pour out some stuff and be like, well, and she'll like look at you, Veltha, and she's like, I noticed you. It's like, you saw her, didn't you? And she'll look at you, Veltha. She's like, you saw her, didn't you? That's why you're acting strange.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely saw some stuff that I probably shouldn't have.
Is there any sugar for that tea?
No.
That's how it's just like, it's just sweating.
Hands shaking left and right, just like uncontrollable. Like,
And like not even looking at you, freaking Emma's just gonna like put you like
the,
two
the
sugar
spoon's
cubes
like
in your
clinking.
put 2 sugar cubes in your thing. She's like, it's like, oh, well, what did you see? Well, I mean, I don't want to pry or anything. I know I've been, working on clothing stuff, but, since that attack that happened, who knows? I'm so glad that everyone was here and everyone's safe. But
It's great that I was there.
Yeah, you did well. You got everyone from the caravan out.
Yeah.
And Sarah here helped out too.
Sure.
Can't you be happy with that?
Thank you so much, Sarah.
Maybe some water. I feel like a bit parched.
You're not like you just don't have water, aren't you, huh?
You kind of see like Emma, like she has like a decant, like a small like thing to pour water. She's like, oh, I can pour some water, and she's like pouring some water out for you. She's like, you see Sarah's like, roll me a perception, Elle, as you like look over at Sarah. Honestly, at advantage because you're like, look your eyes. You're like, you're looking directly at her. 22. You look over at Sarah and you kind of see like a scary calm over her right now, like where she's just like grabbing the tea, like super still, and like. Yeah, like it's just like a very slim, like you're like, she obviously is not just taking that, she's not just gonna take that. It's like Emma will look at, she's like, is everything okay, Elle? You're fine, right? Tea, water?
Yeah, that was.
It's just cold outside.
It's just a little hot in this tent.
You have an ice arm.
Right, listen, we've established that the ice.
Emotional damage. Yeah, you're just like looking at like, and Emma's like, yeah, well, everyone helped during the attack. I think that's the best thing. And you see Sarah, she's like, yes, I wouldn't let anything happen to Emma or anyone in the caravan, especially Maras.
Right.
Veltha, I think you're being a little rude to me. Is there something you want to get off your chest?
Nah, I'm good.
I hate you.
just gonna, listen, Sarah. I just don't like you. It's not that deep.
Oh, I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I can't have everyone like you. That's how it is sometimes. And it was like,
Right.
she's like,
Who is
Yeah,
she
but-
telling this?
she's like kind of talking to the both of to everyone, and was like, yeah, well, everyone can find common ground. I mean, you all helped me, and your own ways.
Yeah, we did, didn't we?
You all helped me in your own ways.
Yeah, some of us, just do it because, either it's our job or we want to, and some of us do it because we have motives. Right, Sarah?
And as you say that, you feel yourself start running hot, and then you, with quickness, are grabbed by the throat by her.
I'll just
Character
sink down
reroll
into her
speed
chair
run.
with her cup of tea, like
You're like,
trying to hide.
he quickly just grabs you by the throat and it's like, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Right.
Crit
Should have
fail.
a moment.
Crit fail.
What's
You
that?
see,
The moment.
you see her grab you by the throat and kind of pick you up quickly, and then I guess this would be on your way back. You gotta hear it as you're just
I am outside the tent. I don't hear this though.
yeah, you're used. It's so fast. Like you're reading your book and you weren't, she's kind of talking or whatever, and you weren't prepared for this. It's like quickly grab your neck. She's like, and you can kind of see her fangs, and you look down and you see that you're being held up by a blood red claw, but it's kind of hard, the blood has been hardened. She's like, I don't appreciate your tone, and you're lucky that I have respect for Emma and I love Maros very much, or I would end you right now and the disgusting thing inside you too. And kind of at this moment, Emma's like, you can kind of feel everyone in the tent. I need you guys to make me a wisdom saving throw or a charisma saving throw. Everyone in the tent. And I'll have to roll one for. No, she wasn't that one. So Emma's like, I would appreciate it if you all didn't do that in my tent. And you kind of can feel it's kind of like how the voice in Dune is he's kind of voices are after that, and all of you just and kind of drop, kind of feel kind of a lethargy over yourself, and kind of feel compelled to kind of de-escalate and kind of sit back down. She's like, and you kind of see Emma coughing uncontrollably and coughing. She kind of coughs up a little bit of blood. She's like, please don't make me do that again. And you see Sarah instantly soften, is like, you shouldn't exert yourself like that. She's like, Emma's like, I would appreciate if you, for me, in my tent at least got along. I know that there's some things between you all, and you think that Scotia has malintent, but she is helping me understand what I am. And if you want our arrangement to still keep going, I would appreciate that you would show her some respect. And you can kind of see her still weak as she's saying this. And you kind of see Sarah like deflate a bit. She's like, she kind of reaches her hand out to her and she's like, Emma puts her hand up, kind of stopping her. She's like, do you all agree? She's looking at kind of Velitha and you. Or she's looking at Velitha.
Just nods. Clutching at her throat, just nods.
And you can see Sarah, she's like, forgive me, Velitha, that was very unbecoming of me. It's been a very long time since I've been that person. Elle, what are you doing? What are you doing as like, oh, this has happened?
I'm like, still just sort of sunk into my chair a little bit, trying to fucking, like, just watching the whole scenario, waiting for a moment to kind of sort of say like anything to de-escalate, but
you get like the vibe that like Emma's got it taken care of.
Yeah.
He's like, anyway, I've got some really great treats from the tent district that I want to share with you all. And like at this time, she's like just bringing out some of the food and thing and pouring some of their tea. She's like, it's so good to have visitors. And then that's kind of where you all kind of you kind of have this conversation and have some more tea with Emma. At this moment, Yori, as you're kind of out near the tent, you roll me a Arcana.
Post it up. You said Arcana?
Yeah, roll me an Arcana.
Damn, I'm on the top of my game right now.
You are, yes you are. You think you feel
not paying attention.
You hear a voice going up to you. Kind of as you're outside the tent, you hear a voice. It's like,
is the voice attached to a presence I had previously noted?
No, they actually have made it very close to you, and
I have blind sight.
True, that's right.
10 feet.
That's true. So you feel them before you see them, and then you hear them speak up. Sresiori, it's been some time.
I thought you might say that.
Clench your teeth. And then as you turn around, you feel...
I'm sorry, did you tell me to...
You feel...
As Yori's standing up and turning around. Like,
as you said, did you tell me? You feel a fist just like... it kind of hits you directly in the face.
Is your hand okay?
He's like, yeah, it is. And turning around, you see an armored figure about 5'11", and full armor, very like silvered, almost black armor. On her back there is a short sword, and you know this person well. It's like,
Yes, I do.
she's like, what? Why do I always have to come to mediate between the two of you? I was literally on assignment.
He pulled you off of assignment to come talk to me.
No, I did it by myself because I know you two. I know you two guys, you just won't talk about anything. What's this? And she kind of like motions over to somewhere else. It kind of motions over to outside the city. It's like, can we talk?
Yes.
And as you guys walk out towards the city, she takes you to a kind of a field past the west gate that's being fixed. And in that field, you see laying down is a large wolf of pure white as snow, kind of laying in this field. You haven't seen this wolf in a long time. Before you is Fenrir.
Yori bows his head.
You see Fenrir get up, still quite large as Fafnir, and you see it kind of blow cold air on you and kind of put its head close to you. It's like, oh, look, even he misses you. It's like, so, and you kind of see her kind of take off her helmet, but underneath her helmet there is a, much like yours, there's kind of a wrapping around her face where you can see her kind of very kind of almost hazel color eyes.
I'm so sorry. I need to restart my PC.
You're good.
So I'll be back in. It's Elden Ring does this really weird thing to my PC, where like I don't even know how to explain it, but I can't open anything because my like up button
is still
is
in
like,
game.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
No.
So I need to like.
Yeah, because you definitely do that because wink wink nudge nudge.
Yeah. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure. But as Yori, as you kind of see, she takes off her helmet and you see her eyes. She's like, so tell me, what is this about you being done with what father wants?
It's as it is written. I died, and so all of my debts are erased, and all of my commitments are dissolved.
So what, you're just gonna... She's like, so you're just gonna...
This wasn't a choice.
What do you mean it wasn't a choice?
Absolutely. Deidre.
Like dead? Like
Yes. I was in the Obsidian Keep.
and as you kind of as you like say this, you look at her, she's like, she will kind of sit on Fenrir a little bit and like kind of like be like, and you can notice like the sadness
Yeah.
in her eyes and kind of just like thinking about what you're saying, you know.
Yuri has also removed his helmet for this conversation, but he now also sits down closer just to better have this conversation.
I may not have explained in enough detail. I talked to the man.
It's like, but even so, what do you think about our duty? Like, what?
I no longer have one to him. If he would wish to reinstate, he could come to me. Don't get me wrong, Deidre, I still hold all of the same principles to be true. I still have a duty here among these people and my companions.
Okay, you told-
Because those have happened since my demise.
So you're still committed to what? I forget what you were doing, protecting an immortal or something? That's strange.
That is still part of my mission.
Yeah, he didn't really explain much about that to me, but I guess not. I kind of had to find you myself. I think, I don't want to speak for him, but maybe
He was
he's...
never generous with his thoughts or his feelings.
Yeah. Maybe at another time he was. Maybe for that woman. And you kind of see her kind of sit up, and so you're committed to this. And she's looking like you directly in your eyes and like, you're committed to this path. I won't stop you, though I'm upset that you didn't talk to me about it. I won't stop you from this, and if he says anything otherwise, I will stick up for you.
Would there have been anything to talk about if I hadn't come back?
She's like, you see her kind of pause. She's like, I don't know. I don't know either way, but what I do know is that you two need to have a conversation about it. And, you know, whatever path you want to take it is your choice, I guess. It's like, she's like, but don't worry about me. I'll have help. I think isn't that right, Fenrir? And you kind of see Fenrir just like blow out some smoke, like a almost like a freezing cloud, as he's like laying down. He's like, interesting response, but yeah. And hey, did you get? Speaking of things, did you get a visit from someone?
Who do you mean?
And you see like a bit of... Roll me an insight check. Go fast.
Okay. Oh, insight. I'm good at these.
It's like
Not good at these.
they're not good at these. You look at him. All right, so you look at she looks at you and you look at her. She's like, I mean, the woman, and she's kind of like insinuating. She's like,
There's a moment where Yori was genuinely like unsure who she was talking about, because in his mind there was only one choice, and then she said the woman, and he's like, oh, I didn't consider that at all.
and he's like, I'll be real with you, Yori. I've always felt like she was always watching us.
Indeed.
But she came to talk to me a while ago and was interesting to say the least. Yeah. I guess by your response, she stopped
She
by.
was here.
I see. That's gonna be something we have to talk to Crasher about. But I guess maybe there's still something there. I don't know. But just be on the lookout. Just know that she's, I guess, looking out
She
for
still thinks
us.
I am.
Yeah. Oh, she said that to you?
In so many words.
I see. Well, I guess we got someone looking out for us. Didn't think we had that, but besides Crasher, he's weird in his own way, in a good way, in a good way. You kind of, when she said he's weird, you kind of see
In a good way.
you see Finweir kind of just like look at her, like listening to the whole conversation. It's like, I mean, in a good way. He's unique. But yeah, and you kind of see her kind of put back on her helmet. She's like, well, I'm just a sending stone call away if you ever need anything. I don't care where I'm at.
You know I will call.
It's like,
I will.
yeah. And you see Deidre stand up and kind of pat Fenrir, and you see the large winter wolf just and kind of breathe out more just like frosty air, and you see the both of them just and disappear before you.
Go with honor, Deidre.
But yeah,
Inshallah, they never find you.
And Yori will head back inside the city.
and at this time, there is some calm over the city. As you kind of come back, you see Velitha, Scotia, and Elle exiting Emma's tent, and like you see a bit of like awkwardness between the three of them, but you just see Emma just like waving them all goodbye, like kind of as they kind of go their separate ways. And you all have some more moments of calm in in Woodside. During this time, the letter to Quagmire Hold is delivered to Professor Talman. The Bronze Tigers have been exited and have had an escort to the port city of Albane, and then en route to Balke Coast. Yori's armor is finished.
Thank fuck.
Yori's armor is finished. Let me see if I've checked off everything. I had the list. The list was long. Checking that list. And Altha, you have a new understanding of Scotia, of Sarah. And kind of as you exited, there was an understanding that, like, around the caravan, still call her Sarah. Even though you know.
For sure.
And as you had this time, you can hear kind of Kimaris's thoughts being like, the foolish immortal thinks she's... And it kind of stops for a moment. She's like, well, she is powerful. I will give her that. As you kind of hear her whispers to you. She's a force. One that you might want to be careful around, my Thrawn. Kind of reassuring, or kind of confirming some of your thoughts, suspicions about Scotia. And another... let me see. During this month, though, Maros, Scotia will come to you and be like, did you want to have that talk?
Yeah, I do.
Well, let's do that. And you take her hand and you feel a familiar pulling sensation, and you're off. And that's where we're going to take a break. That's where we're going to take a break.
Wow.
Cliffhanger time. But yeah, we'll be back in a little bit. Yeah. Oh man, oh man. Hello, gamers.
Hello.
We're all here, we're all ready?
I hope so.
Hello.
I forgot what we were doing.
We do a little bit
That's
of
a
we do a
mood.
little bit of RP. Just a teeny bit. Just a
A
curl.
little bit.
Just a teeny bit of character and world building. Yeah. Before we took our break, Maros took Scotia's hand and took to a place. Maros, are you there? Oh, you're here. Oh man, we haven't gone to this place in a long time. I need you to drag yourself onto this beautiful map.
Bye, Mars.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Mars. Good night. Shout out, Brendo. Peering from almost blinking in front of a gate, you see a familiar creature before you. Large creature with almost the body of a lion, large wings, but the face of a bat. But where his eyes should be, the large tusks protrude. He says, "Oh, what a pleasant surprise!
What's up, dude?
If it isn't Maros, and don't tell me. Don't spoil it for me, Maros. Don't spoil it for me.
I won't.
Is that the immortal Scotia? How long has it been?" And you see her she looks over at you, and keeping her composure, she's like, It's been some time. It's been some time, Allium. How have you been? He's like, oh, and you see him like the jewelry and around his chest and like things around his kind of head like kind of clink. He's like, I've been well. You know, the between gets. It's the between. You know how it is. I see, though. You've come. Is there anything you? Obviously, you have some business with me, Maros. Come. And you see him like wave a wing, and a table appears kind of before the two of you to sit down. It's like, oh, one moment, and kind of roll me a perception check, Maros. You see next to Allium, floating, there is a dragon chess set. And as you look closer, there's a match in progress. Kind of a board where pieces of, it's his move. And he's like, I need to make this move. I have a running wager with with that lovely dragon Muradin. And I really want to win. So give me one moment. And you kind of see him like wave a feather, wave a wing, and some pieces move on this board. He's like, what? I'll give you my full attention. Surely his move will take another. It'll take a long time. So, what is it you wanted with me? You wouldn't have come all this way if it was just for, just to say hello and then maybe have some dinner. And he goes, and his wing kind of moves his wing again, and like beautiful, like a spread of food is before the two of you. She's like, off again. Just indulge him as he's. It's like, yeah, I've made your favorites from what I remember, Scotia. And Mars, I just picked up some things from Arvyre, right? And before you, Mars, there's dishes that your own mother has made for you, and things from that you remember that have been very that have kind of come like directly from your memory. It's like, but eat, and then talk too. What have you come to see me for?
Well, you see, ever since I did that thing for you, I've been having some nightmares.
Well, what thing is that? I have many people do many things. But roll me an insight check as he says that. I gotta bring up his stat block because I gotta pull up Alien's stat block because it's probably gonna be tough to read him. An 18. All right. He's a +4. You can tell that he's playing with you. Straight up. I have people do many things for me. Mars, what thing did you... What thing was that again? I'm sorry.
Well, to be fair, you did remember me when I popped up here, so probably don't have to go over that. But anyways, I'm trying to get rid of these bad dreams.
What's happening in the bad dreams?
Terrible things.
Okay. Well, that's what bad dreams are, yes.
Yeah, that is what they are.
And you see Scotia. Scotia is, yeah, with that insight, honestly, you feel Scotia is very strangely quiet. As the two of you were talking, she's like, just staring at him. He's like, oh yeah, so nightmares. Continue. What else? Well, what have you? After you did a job for me? What job was it? Ooh, excuse me. What job was it?
Well, you had me kill a dragon.
Oh. At this point, like, you see the smile, the grin that he has, just like get less grin. Like, he can't help but grin. It's like less kind of like, oh, kill a dragon. Ooh. And you see him kind of grin big again. He's like, oh, I never sent you to kill a dragon. Hey, maybe an unfortunate accident happened. He's like, no, now I remember. Oh. You kind of see Scotia step up. Yeah, see, killed a dragon that could speak. Oh, that could speak. That could speak. Ooh, sounds like a terrible thing. Well, surely not my problem. No, but continue. What? So you killed the dragon? Bad dreams? What's happening in those dreams?
Well, there's a big eyeball in darkness, and it's hot, and there's a voice telling me that it's gonna find me.
You see him like start actually like kind of get closer. He looks at you. He's like, I see. Could be a problem. So you killed a dragon. Oh. You kind of see him look, kind of straighten up for a second, and like look to the north, like kind of like he's looking somewhere. He's like, oh, oh, I see. Oh, okay. And he's like, oh, sorry. Didn't mean to ignore you there, Mars. Just... So, you killed Delmere, didn't you?
Yeah.
Unfortunate. But, honestly, if you didn't do what you did, surely you would understand how dangerous that might have been. So, I mean, you know, if something scary is after you now, I mean, I guess that is the path that you're on. And you see kind of Scotia, like, now, like, even without an insight, you can tell that she's, like, visibly getting angrier with him. But what do you do as you kind of see this kind of this look on her face? He's like, oh, well.
I mean, to be fair, Maros is definitely getting a little aggravated too, you know, but I mean, I'll play neutral.
It's like, well, it's like, why? You can't see Scotia saying that about. Now, Allium, I tolerate your antics because you're necessary. But if anything happens to harm Maros, and kind of as she says those words, you feel on the both of you, you see the Sphinx lift up a finger and just go, and point it down, and I need you to roll me a strength saving throw. And Scotia's gonna roll one too. Both of you, kind of as the table kind of moves back, you feel the pressure of gravity on you, just like of like 20 tons of force just put the both of you onto the ground. There's one finger, he just goes. He's like, oh, Scotia, you would do well not to threaten me in my own home. And like, as like both of you are like struggling to stand at this point, you would do well not to do that. This is the between. This is my realm. And you can like still feel the pressure of gravity on you. It's like, but surely, surely I am. And you kind of see him look around again. He's like, oh, I see. And you can see him point his kind of claw up, and you can feel the pressure of the gravity just like release on you. He's like, but I wouldn't do anything to hurt you all. You two are important. You're right where you need to be. But mind your tongue, Blood Witch. And you see her, like, for the first time, you see Scotia just kind of he'll remake the chairs for you all to sit back down. You can see her just like quietly sit back down and kind of still looking at him, smoldering for sure. Like, but let me show you, rather than tell you, if Delmere and Yolmir kept those things that you stole from him, what it might ensue. And you guys see like the shift of the between where you are, just like, and it moves to a area where the sky is on fire, and you see two dragons with these large rubies in their hands, both glowing, and burning everything in this on a planet, on a star. You see this verdant forest just on fire. Like, surely you wouldn't want this to happen. So if, and then like it snaps back to where you are now. He's like, so if, what, you took the ruby, you took the gems from them, I consumed them, and what, so Delmir died in the process. Not quite as planned, but as it should be. Do you understand what I am saying, Maros Vescotia?
Yeah, I guess so.
That being said, I will say that their mother might be upset with you. He'll look up and say, "That's the one." Could be bad. And like looks like he's like seeing beyond you. When he stops talking to you and he's looking around, it looks like he's looking beyond you per se. And he's like, "It could be bad, but maybe not." But I will say, as long as you're prepared to pay the cost, you will be fine.
What exactly is that cost?
Well, I can't really say. The dragons have always been, well, dragons have always been followed a code of things. I would say the price could be blood, it could be favor, it could be anything. I don't know. Because you've taken one of her brood, her hatchlings, she might be inclined for the blood price.
Yeah.
But I guess I should tell you who might be on your doorstep. And he's like, and you can see him look past. He's like, but should I? Should he find out on his own? What if he does find out on his own? He looks like he's looking around for something beyond you. It's like, maybe not. Couldn't hurt to tell you. Be wary of Losta. She will come for you. Even as hard as Scotia might try to hide you from her sight, eventually she will find you. And for that, you must be ready. Losta will come asking for blood. I hope you hold your friends and family close and dear. Losta, the daughter of Sira, is, I would say she is just and fair, but you did take one of her children.
Right. And what if I tell her that you paid me to do it?
That would be unwise.
Why is that?
Well, first off, that would put me in trouble, and I don't want to be in trouble with her, especially not her, not her. These things, it's steps. Like, you're in trouble with Losta, but I could be in trouble with someone much greater, if that makes sense.
Right.
I don't want that. But if you did say that it was me, that is up to you. That is your choice. That is what life is about, choices. That's what paths are about. You could say that, but will it matter? Delmir is dead. regardless if I told you to do it, which I didn't tell you to do that, but he is dead. Nothing can bring her hatchling back. Am I wrong?
No, you're right. But I could still tell her that you paid me to do it.
Oh, yes, you could.
I don't know.
I can,
We'll see.
as you well have experienced, I can handle myself. Though,
Oh, yeah.
against Lasta, but the one above her is quite a different story.
Yeah.
Well,
Be an interesting chain of events.
it could be. And it could be as it should be. And you see him, like, look beyond you again and, like, look around. He's like, it could be, couldn't it? It could be. But I say, be prepared. And you have your lovely wife with you, too. She should protect you for long. But know that it is an inevitable thing that Lasta will come for you. She will find you. All paths lead to that. No matter what you do, where you go. And you kind of see him still looking at you, but looking through you. Like he's looking at your whole life. It's like, no matter where you go, all paths cross to that moment.
Right.
How you choose and what you choose to do and who is with you during that moment will help change and shape that moment. I hope you will be ready for it. Oh, where are my manners? The food! And like the table comes back again. He's like, I didn't... She threatened me and I got angry. I never really get angry. Isn't that right, Scotia? And she's like... She'll look at you like, kind of a look of like, can we please leave?
Yeah, I'm definitely with that same look, so we'll
And he's like, well,
grab a croissant for the ride.
yeah, take what you need. Know that, like I said, you are on the right path. The both of you. Even though
Right.
Scotia's path is long, I love the changes. Scotia, I love them. If you would have said 2 millennia ago that you would be here, I would have not believed you. So, good luck. And as you kind of grab whatever food you want, he's like, you hear a of another chess piece move. And when the chess piece moves, you see like a sparkle of like stars erupt from the chess piece move. He's like, Muradin, you show off. And you see like him was like, I have a game to finish.
Oh,
Oh,
of
yeah.
course.
I have a game to finish. Like I said, important wager. I really wish he would come here in person. Be a fun time. Oh, but remember, you're always welcome here at the Between. If ever you need anything from me, you know how to reach me. Or maybe I'll just reach you. It's like,
Whichever works.
have fun on your path, Maros. Remember, your ancestors work through you. And may guide you along the way. And you see the grin kind of grow a lot bigger. He's like, let's go, Gia. I do appreciate the mentorship of young Emma. our path is so new. Is it not? You kind of see her give him a courtesy of a bow. She's like, yes, it's refreshing to see a new one of us. And I too am excited to see what she'll accomplish. She's like, leave me. And you see him like whip his wing, and the both of you would just teleport back to outside, to the inside of your tent in Woodside. You kind of see Scotia look at you. It's nighttime now. She's like, I had a feeling it might have been a dragon of that stature. At least he gave you a name.
Yeah.
At least he gave us a name. I had a feeling it might have been something scarier. But this is still problematic, Maros.
Not the best news I've had.
You kind of see her look and she's like, I think we will be safe for a time, like he says. But we'll just need to be ready. I'm sorry the nightmares might not stop because she's still looking for you.
That's what it is, I guess.
We'll just do what we can.
Take some melatonin.
Fantasy. Arvyre melatonin. Be like flowers. Be like crushed up flowers. Sap, crushed up flowers. A little melatonin. Yeah, and kind of at the night, you both retire. And some more time passes in Woodside. Was there anything anyone else wanted to do with their time in Woodside?
I'm good to go.
You're good to go? Okay. Is everyone good?
Yeah? Yeah? Hello?
We'll say at this time, it's another month has passed, and Urfolk will gather everyone from the caravan. He's like, well, it has been a successful time, a strange time, honestly. But here in Woodside, luckily from the breach of the city, we didn't lose anything, no merchandise or any of our stuff, or any of us. Good to see everyone safe. And you see Emma come up to you all. She's like, oh, for everyone, I forgot this. And she's going to give each of you, what is this, 4 months? Give each of you 400 gold. And you see the bags have a bear sigil on them. It's like, these are kind of, she kind of gets close to you, like, these are from Kelvin. It's from Mr. Ursa. And she'll give you each of these bags of 400 gold. It's like, it's for your work as guards. And roll me a perception check. Everyone. Perception checks all around. Although, you're focused on Urfolk's kind of speech here. Yuri, Maros, L, you notice Bubo. And there's someone crouched next to Bubo, kind of whispering in his ear, or kind of just talking close to him. And you see a drow woman. You see her face briefly as she's talking to Bubo. Or actually, you just see her face as she's talking to Bubo. Around her, kind of in her hand, is a golden mask. She's talking to him. And you see her hand him some money. And you kind of see him kind of talk back to her. She nods. And you see, as she clicks back on her mask, and you see her just kind of disappear into darkness.
Oh shit. Can you guys still hear me, by the way?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Hey.
I had microphone issues earlier on, so I'm like really hyper focused on it.
Oh, you're good.
Alright, cool.
So, which of the rest of you saw that?
Saw what?
You talk about the person next to Bua?
Yes, the person next to Bubo.
Yeah, I saw that. That's weird.
What's up with the golden mask? That's weird, right?
Yeah, it's a little weird. I'm like disappearing into darkness.
That's perfectly normal.
You guys are talking about some really concerning things.
Fella, to roll me a history check at advantage. Roll me a history check at
Bell of
advantage.
the moment.
All at the moment. 11.
11. Pain. I would say even on 11, you remember pretty well that this caravan is funded by the Golden Mask. In part with the Golden Mask and Ursa. So you kind of hearing them, you're like, what are they talking about? Like, do they not remember? Like, you're just like, whatever.
Pretty sure Yori knows zero about that.
No, he doesn't. That's correct. He knows nothing about that. Yvelda's just like, oh, and yeah, you kind of look over at Vuvo and you're like, yeah, and? Vuvo comes over to you. He's like, oh, seems it's our time to leave. What's that? Is it not? Kind of this is Urfolk's talking.
Seems so.
I kind of as Urfolk's talking. He's like, well, we are going to move on through, up through the walled castellum into the kingdom of Arvin. Made halfway on our journey. I know it's been, well, I will say for one that it's been very well to work with you all. And you kind of see, you kind of see folks like, oh, here he goes again. Here he goes again. He's like, but you know, journey's not over. It's been good to work with fellow craftsmen. We will be going to the Walled Castellum and then making our way to the port city of Albin, and then going from to other places in Arvin until we reach the capital city, Aramnod. But we will make the journey come first light tomorrow. So be prepared. We'll be breaking down all of well, I would say that you guys have already broken down kind of the caravan stuff. It's like pre-journey kind of stuff. All the carts are prepared. Tents are prepared too. So first light tomorrow, we'll be leaving through the east gate and making our way through the walled castellum. Any questions from anyone? Bodyguards, are you guys okay back there? You can't see Boo and I. He's like, oof, what? Everything's fine. It's like, Maros? El? Veltha?
Nothing to be concerned about.
Let's get going. Let's do it.
Yeah, yeah.
Mara's gonna give him a hug.
Is she gonna give Urfolk a hug?
Yeah.
He's like, oh. Okay.
A long hug.
All right. This is new.
Where the rest of the group is walking past this as that is happening, but
Yeah.
Yori will sort of step close,
Just like-
and nod towards what's happening.
It's like,
The rest of them care too. Just not much.
it's like I figured. I know. He's like, Mom, you can. He looks over at Irian. He's like, and you see her and Scotia like just talking, just having casual conversation. He's like, yeah. Like, oh, well. And kind of at this time, you all have a moment of peace. Make sure you're leveled up to level 12. Make sure you've hit the long rest button on things.
Hell yeah, long rest moment.
Long rest moment for everybody. Though it's been a long rest, if that makes sense. It's been a longer
Yeah.
rest. The longest rest. I think, is that the name of the episode?
The longest of rest.
The longest of rest.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna write that down. Yeah. Anything anyone wanted to do before we fully depart?
I don't think so, no. Wait. Can I go get one last coffee?
From Anne? Yeah, sure.
Fuck yeah.
Are we leaving Anne? Yeah, all of us have said goodbye to Anne.
Yeah, you guys said
Yeah.
goodbye to the 10 district stuff. Roll your perception check, Maros and Maros El Yori.
Did you say perception?
Yeah, perception, yeah. As you guys make it over to Anne's. El and Yori, you guys see out of the corner of your eye Aaron kind of sitting at Anne's.
Alright.
But it doesn't look like, it looks like kind of like Aaron, but it's John. It's John.
No. That one's John Woodside.
Oh god.
Hey, John!
Hello, John Woodside.
Who are you?
You know who we are, John Woodside.
I was gonna like put down his drink and look at the people at the table with him, be like, I'm sorry about this, guys. I'll be right back.
It's the old man from the Tinder. He's like, hey, John, like, you can't escape the card game. You know, Driss is winning. Driss is winning right now, but I understand. And you kind of see her like, it's the lizard laugh thing. That,
Oh, I'll be back. Don't you worry.
it's just like, you really think you're going to win more hands, old man? He's like,
Yes,
John's gonna win some more hands. And you kind of hear going,
that's right.
you go over to the.
Thank you guys so much. They've been straight up scamming me, but I can't say anything.
Well, you can, but
You
They run the place.
The perception, El and Yori, you see Talos like looking over Driss's like shoulder, but also like looking at, you know that he's cheating and looking at other people's cards. Talos
Is this the level of like, yeah, obviously everyone at the table is cheating. You're not.
Yeah,
that
Everyone's cheating, including John.
yeah, and like Talos,
Right,
you
yeah,
see
yeah.
Talos like signing to like Driss, and, like, but he's like across at another table.
And
Looking at
everyone
the
at the
cards,
table
it's
knows
like-
everyone's cheating. It's basically who can cheat better.
Exactly.
Right.
basically.
You see her signing to Driss, and just like.
They've been robbing me blind. Anyways, where you guys heading out?
Yeah, we are. I was just coming in to grab a coffee. But yeah, we're heading out.
Where? Okay. Yeah, man.
We were going to say goodbye to Anne, and we were going to say goodbye to you. Well, if we could find you.
Well, I mean, just, you know,
Wait, are you staying?
I mean, like, this is nothing personal, but I hope I never see you guys again.
Oh, wow.
I thought it was obvious that we would not be taking
I
I mean, I
Alright,
kind of
well-
knew that was the case. You just didn't have to be so mean about it.
guess
No,
this
I
is
mean,
goodbye,
like-
Aaron.
If we
I
meet
didn't
under these
realize.
circumstances, it's like, what's going to happen next time we meet, you know? Fate doesn't like us.
True.
True.
Fair enough.
You see,
Moreover, we would no longer be getting you into trouble.
That's so true. It
Have
was all
my
your
genuine
fault.
apologies. You seemed distressed 90% of the time we were together.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have a very particular way of handling problems.
I mean, can we just save this to the nice goodbyes, maybe?
Huh?
Well, let's just say our goodbyes.
Oh, okay. Bye.
you see
Oh.
cards. You see Joe like slam on a desk. He's like, come on now. He's like, I saw that card was that card. And you see the old man like,
Just swapping aces with your hand, John.
it's like the old man's like, oh, I'm just an old man. Like I'm just playing the cards I got. It's
Can
like,
you guys actually just do me one more favor?
Absolutely not. What do you want?
That's a great question. I'm glad you. And I just sprint off.
Well, bye, Aaron.
Everyone's like, people with attention are like, hey, whoa, he's trying to run off. He didn't even close that. You just gotta see the commotion at Anne's, and you see over at Anne. She's like, I can't take these folks anywhere, I swear. And you gotta see, like, you just see the tent. You feel if you're out at Anne's, you feel like the warmth of the tent district, and how even during all of this happened here, nothing's really changed for them. And for the most part, that's a good thing. As you guys kind of enjoy the rest of your night, for the last time in the tent district of Woodside. As you wake up the next morning, seeing you off is a motley crew of people.
Wait, why did that make me emotional?
I mean, you know, it is
Wind
what it
Waker
is.
moment.
Wind Waker moment.
That
for
was
sure.
wholesome.
As you all kind of exit and the caravan starts moving, Lord Bucket, the Lord and the Lady Bucket are kind of they're walking towards Tent District, kind of as you guys are carting up and kind of getting ready to ship off, and you see the people of the Tent District do regard the Lord and Lady with a bow as they both come by, even though it's, you know, it's a bit different vibe here. He's like, you don't have to do that here. I'm just leaf here. And they're like, oh, well, Lord Bucket, I mean, you know, we can't, like, you know, and the Lord and Lady are kind of see you guys here, and
Yes,
there's
you can. He's literally not in charge here.
exactly. They're like, it's like, yeah, but you guys see Driss, the rest of the Tent District folk, Lord Bucket and Lady Bucket with some attendants, and Jensen's like giving you guys like a mini salute. He's like, well, you guys have a safe one. Appreciate you guys. All stuff you guys did here. He's like, also, yo, mind the gate on the. You guys are going out to the eastern. Yeah, you guys going out the eastern gate. He's like, well, safe travels, everybody.
Thank you.
Be safe out there. And Lord Bucket's like,
Thank you for everything.
here I should give this to the some of the knights at the walled castellum, and it gives you a seal that has like a tree It's like almost looks like a coin. It's like it's a tree on it. He's like, give this to them. They will still provide you easier passage through the walls of Castellum. At least on our side, on the Delos side.
Yori takes that.
I'll hand it to you. He's like, and Lady Bucket will be like, well, it was a pleasure doing business with you all, and thank you. In your own way, you've kept this city safe. And you've also...
Did you say in our own way?
Yeah, what's that supposed to
What does that
mean?
mean, in our own way?
She's like, she leans kind of closer. She's like,
You literally could not have done this without us.
she'll lean and be like, I don't want to. I want to make sure Leaf looks good in some ways, but you know what I mean. Thank you.
You want to make sure he looks good in 10th District, where
She's
the
like,
people do not vote for him.
yeah. I see your point. And you see like Litho kind of like laugh as she's like holding the some of the ladies' things. He's like, don't you start to. It's like, well, you all have a safe journey.
His safety depends on us.
May the divine dragons watch over you. And as you all head out from the East Gate, you make the journey. Man, we haven't gone to the world map in a little bit.
Oh, fuck!
You make the journey from Woodside. And this is about a week's journey. A week and a little bit, to the walled Castellum, the natural border of the Kingdom of Delos and the Kingdom of Arvyre. But yeah, as you make this travel, was there anything anyone wanted to do as the caravan's going?
No.
For the most part, Yori is either walking at the back of the caravan when we're going slow, or he's up closer to the front on some wagon or the other.
Yeah.
If we're going faster.
As
Head on a swivel.
for sure. Anything anyone else was doing particularly as we were? I know Morris, you're driving the car. You're driving the cart, I think, right? That's what you did last time.
Yeah.
Alright.
Driving.
How's my drive? No. Anything anyone else wanted to do as they were on the cart?
No.
Okay. You make your way up close, and you see the wall of Castellum within view in the next few days. You see this large walled structure built into the cliff of this mountain. It extends all the way through the forest to the east, connecting itself to the other mountain to the east. This, as you from far away, it looks, you're like, oh, this is just it's not like depth of field. Like you're like, oh, this structure is just whatever. As you get closer to it, this structure is massive. 2 large statues of old extend on either sides of a large gate. There's 2 knights holding swords, and around on this side, on the Lucian side, there is a regiment, or a couple, I would say, about 20 soldiers, knights, I should say, in front of this gate, just scattered about, some on the wall. And on the wall you see flags of the Hand of Delos on one side, the reaching Hand of Delos, and on the other side you see the golden cord of Arvyre. As the lead cart makes its way up, someone's gonna be like, "Oh there, stop, in the name of the king." It's like, sorry about that, it's like just a formal thing we have to say. It's like, you know how it is. Anyway, state your business.
We're just traveling through.
Oh, I see. Hey, is the caravan any paperwork for this
Yeah,
caravan?
I will follow up with the what did we get? Was a letter of recommendation from the mayor?
It was a coin, honestly.
A coin. Yeah, I'm gonna display our coin.
He's like, may I?
I don't know, may you?
It's like, well, can I see the coin, sir?
I will take a big step closer towards him, holding the coin like arm's length.
It's like, oh, the symbol of the root. Oh, the Lord. How is Lord Bucket? How is Lord Bucket this time? What? It's
Breathing.
time of year. Sounds like him. It's like, oh. With the seal of the mayor of Woodside, you're good. I just need to see the paperwork, and Urfolk will like quickly hand him the paperwork of the caravan. You see the seal of golden. This is actually the first time you've seen this paper. So it has like a seal, a bear seal on it, the Ursa, and then there's a golden like fancy handwriting, like another steel seal, and you see Ridgard Brill's name. He's like, okay, traveling caravan, all checks out. Here you go, take this back, and I need the coin to give back to Lord Bucket. I actually will send one of my riders over to kind of confirm that you've safely traveled through.
Insight check. I believe him, I think.
Yeah, he's
Can I also insight?
yeah, sure. He is telling the truth. It's like, yeah, Maximilian.
Best practice.
He's like, Maximilian will ride. He's like, wait, me? Come on, man. And
You
like,
got it, Maximilian.
you see one of the other like
day off.
one of the other female riders who looks at him. He's like, yeah, Max, it's your time to do it. It's like, but we never even get the seal of the mayor. Like, come on, another. You kind of see him just like get deflated, and he's like, yep, he's gonna ride it over, and he'll take it from you, and then Max will just like quickly grab it out of his hand. He's like, oh, fuck. You kind of see him get on like a horse. He's like, Psha! He's like starts heading off back towards Woodside. Like one of the female knights will
Really
be
have to
like,
send him all the way back, just so someone knows we made it here.
you know, he's one of keep this between you and me. You know, he's one of the newer recruits sent up here. So we've been, we've been having a little fun. And the one of the
Nice.
female knight's just like,
Sending him on the shit missions.
you know.
In
Hey.
my time in the service, we called it KP. Just weren't assholes about it.
You know, He'll fine. He'll grow stronger for this. Plus, that root is a. Honestly, he probably should check in with the other soldiers there too. That's twofold that we're sending him over there.
Perfectly safe.
Yeah. He's like, well, anyway, y'all be safe. Safe travels in Arvin. Give our love to the knights over on the other side. Man, he's definitely said that with dripping with sarcasm. Like, as he motions.
Okay, we will.
As he motions the caravan in. As the caravan kind of rolls through, I need everyone to roll me a perception check.
Would you like us to relay your wishes verbatim?
The knight's like,
That was completely out of character.
character. Oh, the knight. Hey, that knight. You could. Hey, I'd give his love.
So, what am I rolling?
Everyone, I need everyone to roll a perception check. Every single one of you.
How do you have a +8? That's wild. Why are
Oh,
you not
I
always
got buffed.
doing those?
I got buffed.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't.
Level up is cracked.
I didn't
What did you
explain.
do?
We did.
Josh and I did a little buffing session.
Yeah, we read everyone. So I didn't explain that for everyone, as everyone has made their way, seeing each other. When you look at each and everyone, they're. I explained this out of character, it's the season of the anime where everyone's outfit changes, and that's kind of what happened. You're not wearing your season 1 outfits anymore. Maros is wearing this half plate kind of piece with all these ornate type drake scales put inside of it one by one, kind of all over this kind of half plate mail. And Beltha's still wearing robes, but of a different material. Her time with Emma has made some pieces for her, kind of more darker tones. And Elle wears a new chest, new kind of chainmail armor, and on one side there's this kind of almost you see kind of iconography of life, kind of Ralos, of kind of life things, but also ones of death on one side. And obviously her ice arm, the gauntlet of true ice, is just there, but it's more now seamless with her gear, unlike before where it was more like her arm was broken to fit the gauntlet of true ice. Now it's more within line with her gear, and everyone seems to be different in some ways. Kooks, he's asleep on the cart. He's having a good time.
You do be sleeping.
He's in dreamland right now.
He's just dreaming about the whole session.
And as you guys make it through the gate, something seems off. The way the night, because the gate's it's quite large, right? So it's not it's a mile or so, mile or two, almost a mile or 2 or 3 to get through, right? It's a large gate, gate / tunnel to get through this mountain almost. As you make it over to the other side, though, the Arvin side, something seems off. Elle, you notice this quickly. There's a bit of fog settling, and Yori, kind of as you look over, you see it. Maros, you're busy focused on driving this cart and making sure not to hit Simon's cart in front of you. And Velitha, you're busy not noticing this. But there's this fog in front of you as you exit the tunnel and are on the Arvin side. And as you make it in, there's a call for a stop. As you all hear a voice calling back at you. And as the fog settles, Elle, you see even from where you are, there's knights with golden cords on their armor on the ground. And from here you can't tell the status of them. They're all on the ground. What do you all do?
I'm moving forward, I guess.
Yeah, I'm fucking no thank you.
As you all move forward and the dust settles, you see them.
I'm moving forward slowly.
Okay, as you move forward, that's when you see them. You hear, "It would seem that Rude could not make anything happen." As you hear a muffled voice from the fog as the fog disappears, and you see him standing before you. A man in armor with a mask and a red cloak around him. If only he had listened to us. Now, you will hand over Miss Butio to us.
Eldreda, did you ask? Or did Maros? Who asked?
I sure as shit didn't ask.
I didn't ask.
I didn't ask.
So we've narrowed it down. So it was L, right?
You see the
L,
Zealot.
did you ask?
Cook's asleep.
I was gonna say, was he cooked or is he still sleeping?
He's still sleeping.
Was it Bubo?
Oh.
It was like,
I don't think Bubo
who?
would
He
have
says,
asked.
who? Who asked?
Who?
Who?
Oh.
Oh my god.
I said, who? And you see this.
I would be sorry I interrupted you, sir, but you pissed me off.
Like, well, those who protect false gods and heretics will die with false gods and heretics. And you see him draw his sword. He's like, or you could
Just so we're clear, this has not gone well for anyone who's tried before this.
It would seem Rude could not handle.
Yeah, I was like a demon dog.
Well, he served his purpose well, though he thought he had the upper hand on us. What move you guys here? And as the dust clears, I need you to drop yourselves here.
God dang it.
Oh, this scrolls for a while. That's cool.
Yes, it does. As you've cleared the wall and are on the road, then as the fog settles, you see 2 more knights in the same garments. Boop. 2 more knights in the same garments.
Oh, are we at the bottom of this or at the top?
Yeah, at the bottom, because the wall is at the very bottom.
Gotcha.
You see 2 more knights, and as you see, the knights of Arvin are kind of incapacitated all around these 3. It's like, well, as I said, we will end the false gods. The old ones are the only true gods. And you see them draw their swords, and you see like a worried look on Urfolk and the rest of the caravan. Face are like,
Who is this guy talking to?
Honestly.
Himself.
and as they draw their swords, you see the 2 in the back kind of start like kind of whispering.
I think I believe him.
They start whispering and kind of praying, like, and they start praying, and behind you guys, you see something rise. Or I see behind them, you see something rise.
Great.
Behind them? Oh, okay.
Yeah. A large dragonic creature starts and growing, kind of springing to life. Like, you and the woman will die. Yeah.
I've literally killed dragons before, dude.
That's more like it.
And I need you guys to roll me initiative.
Cracks fingers, dude.
You all have +3 to initiative because you're standing next to me.
Hell yeah.
Damn it.
Well, you thought you thought
Ooh,
this was gonna be
that-
an easy session? You said light session?
I know it's gonna be an easy session once it's my turn.
Let's go.
Let's go.
4th level spells.
True.
But that makes me at the top. Oh no, wait, Yuri gets +3,
4th level
right?
spells
No, he doesn't.
Oh,
with spell
Oh,
target
fuck
and
me,
not
man.
you rolling for it.
don't worry about it. I don't have to roll anything. They do.
Samaras is a. Oh, you already changed
That's
it.
what I'm
13.
saying.
Yeah, I already got mine.
Exactly.
No,
that's
no,
it.
no, no. I thought I'd fucking
Do you
cheese it. I thought I'd
Not
cheese
wanna
it.
go first?
I fucking. No. No, I hate going first.
Too
You're
bad.
You know you could.
too
You
bad.
can
I had a 12.
delay.
Yeah, the 12.
Yeah, I had a
You
12,
can-
but I didn't click on my character,
can
so I was
just
like, oh, I'll
delay
cheese
your
it, I'll
turn.
cheese it, see if I get a low one. I got a fucking nat 20.
It's still a 15.
Actually, we should reason this out now as a ruling. Can you choose to just drop your turn permanently to a different position?
Right.
Like, because basically everything runs in sync, right?
Yeah.
Around in has everybody's turns, so you can just like sync up with later in the round, right?
I mean, there is always holding your action for stuff. So
You
like
can't-
I
you
say
can't go faster in turn order, but surely you can slow down in turn order, right?
I mean, yeah, but I think you taking the role that she get is pretty fair, pretty good. And
I'm
then
Yeah,
also
just,
I
good with
mean-
that,
then
but
just holding your action
I
if
just
you
want to hear
if you need
everybody's
to.
opinions.
I mean, after you go first, then you will be the last one in turn.
That is
order.
very true, exactly. It's not that, like, going first is, like,
Dude, the
the bad
naturals.
thing. It's just, like, that, like, anxiety of not being able to just, like...
Man, I would love to go first right now.
Well, I mean, you got your ice arm, so you could do some crazy shit and hit like all of them.
You guys get to
You know.
choose who's going first. By the way,
You're always like, man, every time I want to do something, there's people there. Not right now.
not right now.
You know what?
Didn't I get a 12?
pop off.
But you got the plus
Yeah,
3
but
from
plus
you.
3.
Oh, true.
You know what? We'll hit him with the old battle music for you guys.
Wanna rock, paper, scissors it?
No, yeah, you guys.
I would
could
think the natural 15 would go before the boosted 15.
lose 15. I mean, it's up to you guys.
I'm good. I'm good to do rock, paper, scissors, but how would we?
Rollies now.
I pick rock.
Rollies.
I,
Roll off right now. D20s
I
from the
pick
both of
rock. What do you pick?
Yeah.
you. Roll
Roll
D20s,
offs.
both of you cowards.
I pick paper.
What a stunning
damn it, you
win. What a
won.
stunning
Easy win.
Stunning.
Easy win from Arthur.
Stunning. Stunning victory.
Oh.
Stunning. Elle's going
Surprise,
first.
surprise.
Right,
Big
alright, time to
scissors.
put my big boy balls on.
That's right.
Oh, that's right.
Whatever you're about to do, Yuri believes in you 100%.
Hell yeah. Can I just walk over to Yuri so he can just hold my hand while I do it? Thanks.
You're holding a shield and a mace.
He cannot
Holding
feel.
his shoulder plate.
I know I've mentioned this before, but you got an ice arm.
Sorry, it's cold.
It's not cold. I'm not cold. It does not bring me any cold.
As you see, like, the ice arm and then, like, the new armor, the chain armor, with, like, the death symbol on one side, the obsidian keep kind of iconography. It's like, oh,
Eltrita, the ultimate coper. It's not cold.
it's not cold.
I didn't choose death. Go.
It's your turn. Yuri, you're on deck. Let's get it.
Yep.
Wait, you good?
Can I do my summon celestial?
I'm laughing because I know what it is. You may, yes.
Yes.
I'm laughing because I know what it is.
I'll never be able to guess.
It's not Toadsome.
Right.
It's not.
Right.
You can summon it, yes.
It's a. It's
You're
just
summoning
a
at level
different-
5?
Yeah. Do I just put it anywhere up?
Just check it
near
out,
the
yeah.
enemy?
Where's it at? Within 30? Within 30 feet?
Flying toad.
It's 90 feet.
That's just a different toad.
No,
It's large.
How
Right?
is? How are those wings keeping it up?
That's crazy.
You guys see
Mara,
it?
so you can fly. How does that make sense?
Laws
yeah,
of the
90
universe.
feet.
That's right.
You know, I don't know. I don't really know how I fly.
I think it takes your turn right after your turn, right? If I'm not
He's got a
mistaken.
little bandage on his.
Yeah, it's
jaw.
a little bandage on his jaw, yeah. This
Let
is
him go.
There you go. So you see Elle just like and like hold out her hand and like a celestial kind of hear a ding ding like the obsidian keep. It's like a celestial kind of like dead frog just like comes out. He's on lease
Everyone's
right now.
looking around like, what?
He's like, dude, why am I here? When did you summon him as a defender or avenger?
Defender.
Okay. All right. That's your action. What's your bonus action?
My.
Who are we
Pace.
taking out first?
Oh, wait, can I do. If I do Shield of Faith, is that for Oh, no, it's not, is it? It's for just one
target.
person.
Yeah, one target.
Right. I'll do Spirit Shroud then instead.
You hold out your hand, and these spirits kind of come to bolster you. There you go. All right.
You are now cracked at damage, is the thing.
Yuri,
Huh?
it's your turn. Yeah, she is.
Yeah, I'm going to lay my hand on my chest and cast Armor of Agathis.
Nice. Temp HP achieved.
Temp HP. And then I'm not allowed to cast another spell as a bonus action unless it's a cantrip.
Mhm.
But I don't have any bonus action cantrips either, so I will not be doing another spell. What do I actually have as bonus actions? I am gonna go ahead and just get that spell slot back.
Oh, harness. Nice.
Harness Divine Power. Just so I'm completely open for this fight.
All right. Any movement from you? Also, Maris, you're on deck.
How far would I? That's 40. I'm gonna go here. I think that's it.
All right. Give me 1 second. I gotta make one small adjustment. There you go. Voila. Uh-huh. Okay, so Maros, it's your turn. Veltha, you're on deck after these two.
Alright. Let's see here. I guess I'll fly over here. Let me check off my free one really quick. There we go. Then I'll do these. Oh.
13 is a miss. You see him pull up his greatsword and just and block your first hit. It's like heretics and unbelievers. But this is gonna hit him.
How
I
did
was
you
trying to hit him in the middle of him saying that.
Yeah, he's a heretic and
And then I will, let me see here. Nice.
Sonic. Gee, that's max damage on Sonic Strike. Christ.
Right. That's pretty nice right there.
And go.
Minus.
That's that one.
Alright. He's going to use a reaction and divine rebuke you. I need you to make a constitution saving throw. Oh, I dropped a dice. I keep dropping these dice.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice. You take 8 radiant damage. As he just holds out his hand, he's like, yeah, continue your turn. Continue your attack, sorry.
Stab him.
That's
and
the
then
hit.
bonus action.
The bonus action attack. That is a miss.
Okay. Alright.
Damage achieved. All right. It is the Dragonbone Golem's turn. It's going to move right here. It's going to make an attack with its Pitten onto. I gotta see the range on this one attack real fast. A prepared DM, dude.
Imagine.
I didn't put the range on this other attack. Oh, it's just 5 feet. Good to know. Good to know. It's going to use a Pinion on you, Mars. 11's gonna miss. Then it's going to try and rend you twice, Mars. 22 definitely hits. 13 definitely misses. As like, puts one of its like wings into the dirt, misses you, and then just uses its claws to just rake you. You're taking minus. You take 4 off of that damage. That's good damage.
God, he's lucky he's 5 feet further away from me than he is.
Rebuke.
And 21 damage, but minus 4. Life's good. There's going to be the Zealots to the north here. Going to run up to you, Maros. It's going to swing its Shrouded Greatsword for a 16 to hit. For an 18 to hit. But that's miss. Then it's going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on itself.
Which one is this?
The one, yeah, in front of you. Cast Shield of Faith on it. Velitha, it's your turn. L, you're on deck after these two.
All right, I mean, I'm gonna step forward a couple steps. Look at this gigantic, like, bone golem here. And I'm gonna cast Banishment on it.
Oh.
Let's go.
DC 16. Okay. There's no modifiers here. But since it's a golem, it has advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects. So, 16. It meets for a 16. You hold out your hands to try and you can like see the rift kind of open, and you kind of see like this darkness of like hands reaching up to pull it down into something. It's like, and it just quickly swipes at those hands, and the rift starts closing back up again.
Damn.
Is there anything else?
Bonus action. Just going to, after that doesn't work, and see that it barely failed. I'm kind of frustrated by it. I'm going to go into my form of dread.
Uh-oh. It's been a little bit
Move up
since you guys seen
closer.
this. Elle, you look over at Velitha and see and like a large triangle appear on her forehead, and horns come out of
Forgot she could do that.
horns come out of her head, and you see her eyes just glow this teal blue. And the triangle on her head is that teal color too. Yeah. It is the Zealot to the north in front of Mara's. It's going to try and... First, it's going to hold out its hand and be like, a heretic like you is truly my enemy. And it's going to use Channel Divinity, Vow of Enmity.
On me?
Yes. So it has advantage on you. For a 12, for a 25 to hit. As he brings down his sword. And then as the sword hits into you, you feel of energy rev up, and he's going to divine smite you. For an extra 16 damage. This one up here is going to move and sees this angel thing in front of it, and it's like, what is this abomination? And just going to try and swing at it for an 11 to hit and for a 11 to hit. I think...
Why is it I'm sorry to interrupt, but why is it every single time I tab back into this stupid fucking website, Maros is always on a red dot? If it's not Coop, it's Maros.
Every single person hit him.
He did jump into the fray.
Everyone hit him. I don't even know how he got there so fast.
He flew. He flew.
I was running this way so we could deal with one motherfucker at a time.
He said, you're pretty strong.
Literally, like, Yori runs diagonally, I guess, past Maros and is thinking, yeah, we'll just circle around this side, and what is he doing over there? Oh my god, so many people are hitting him.
Maros said, you're pretty strong. Oh man. Yeah, you see this guy's gonna try and miss. So the defender has a plus extra 2 to AC, I think, from the standard AC on some celestial. I think that's how I read it.
That's an Aldrita question.
That is an Aldrita question.
Hello, what?
It does.
Knew she wasn't paying attention.
That's right. So the Celestial's AC is an 11 plus the spell's level, which is 5 plus 2, so it's a 7. My brain. 18? No. I was right. No, it's an 18.
Oh,
it's an 18.
no.
18.
18.
Yep, defender. Oh yeah, well, miss. This one's going to look at you and be like, what the hell is this thing? And it is your turn. Sorry, remember the Celestial Spirit goes after you, by the way. I think I skipped over it when you summoned it. My fault.
Okay.
So it is your turn.
I have a question.
Yes, I got an answer, Elliot. No, what's up?
I have a question about I just dropped my phone. Nice. Where is it? I've lost it. Ray of Enfeeblement.
Yes.
And my question is,
weak sauce.
What's up?
Does it do anything towards these people?
That's a question that as a DM, I want to answer, but I cannot answer that, if that makes sense. I mean,
Like,
it could.
because it says,
I will say that you already know from Velta's previous turn that the golem has magic resistance, so it'll be rolling it advantage. What?
no,
That's
so
not an
the
advantage.
thing
It's
that,
a
like, made me question it was because it says it deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. But like, I don't know
if
like,
they're
if
using strength. I can't really answer that per se, but
They are.
yeah,
Okay.
I would think that most, most knights like this that's a possibility of a yes.
Okay, fuck it.
The dragon,
Fuck it.
the dragon, probably not.
Certainly could be. Could also maybe. Who knows? Not be.
Could
Tough
not.
to say.
If I move,
Tough to say, yeah.
Just behind
Really strange.
Yuri a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and cast it at this one.
Ooh, okay, for sure. You hold out. You
Yuri
hold out your.
instinctively moves to block more of L from the dragon.
Oh, geez, a 21 fucking hits. It's a Constitution save. So it hits, and then it needs to roll a Constitution saving throw. How does
Yeah.
pop the spell? Am I correct in saying that?
The con save, I think, is for damage purposes.
At
I
the
don't
end of
think-
each of the target's turns, it can make a Constitution saving throw against a spell on
True
the
to end it.
success
So
the spell
this
ends. Yeah.
hits. This hits. You
Yeah.
feel like you hold out your. You're casting this through your gauntlet of true eyes. You hold out just like 2 fingers toward him,
Mhm.
and you feel you kind of see the kind of frost and like just his armor looks heavier. He's like, wait, what? He tries to swing at the thing in front of it, and just he's looking kind of weak. Let me put this on here. I had that for prone, but honestly, that looks like he's kind of weak. He's on his knees. Yeah. That's your action. Anything else for your bonus action?
So with my second son,
The
my
second son.
celestial son, second son. I'm just a mother at this point.
Sure, toad mother. Yeah, you remember his character. His character sheet is there for you to use. His number of attacks
Yeah.
is equal to half the spell's level, so that is rounded down. So it's 2. He has 2 attacks with the mace.
So if I use him to attack, that's a bonus action, right? Or no?
Let me see. Creature is allied to you and your companions. Is that what? So unlike other companions, this has its own turn. Wait, let me see. Verbal commands. It shares your initiative accounts. It's immediately after your turn. It
It
obeys.
has its own action.
Has its own actions. Yeah, so because the summon spirits just have their own actions. They're not like other companions, that are built into subclasses. This is just what it is.
You telling him what to do is considered a free action.
Correct.
Right, okay. So I could do that and then have a bonus action.
Bingo. That is correct.
Perfect. Right. I'm gonna tell him to. Could I tell?
But do you have full control? Did I give you control?
I believe so.
I did. Okay, cool.
Oh, there we go.
Radiant
So
mace.
if I do that,
That is going to be a miss. You remember you have two
shit.
attacks. Two attacks.
Okay. Oh, so I can't do the radiant bow because it's Avenger only, right?
Yes, that's why I told you to declare what you were summoning.
Okay, so I can only do the mace again or the healing touch,
Correct.
right?
Correct. You are correct. Actually,
Alright, I
healing touch
will-
is one action, if that makes sense.
Okay.
A 20 does hit for 9 radiant
Nice.
damage. Is there anyone in 10 feet of this? There isn't. But yeah, 9 radiant damage for sure. This guy's hit.
Let's go.
He's going to reaction on this, and this toad needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
You just click con on the character sheet.
Well, my Constitution save.
No, the toad.
Oh, on the. All right.
That is a fail. That's cocked, as they say. That is cocked. We re-roll it because we're a good DM.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh, that didn't.
No. I was talking about my damage roll. Sorry about that.
Oh damn it!
It was on
God.
like a place where the dice wasn't on a number, so I had to re-roll it.
Oh, I see.
So it takes 17 radiant damage. Actually, wait a minute. It's immune to radiant damage, yeah? Your celestial? Damage resistance, so it takes half of this. So it's going to be 8.
Oh yes.
It takes 8 radiant damage.
Let's go.
Um,
And it
Nice.
has
it has 50 HP, I think, currently.
beautiful.
Yeah. It's 40 plus the spell's level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For 40 plus 10 for each spell level above.
Above
50.
5, so it has 40 HP right now.
Nice.
Right, so cool. Yori, it's your turn,
And then-
Mars. You're sorry, bonus
I
action.
have a bonus
Go ahead,
action.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Haha.
You're right.
I just want to use healing word on Mars.
Sure. Word.
Word. Can we find it? I'm not even in the right place. I'm gonna do second level.
Second level, hell yeah. 9 HP to you, Maros.
Ooh, hell yeah, thank you.
As a word,
You are welcome.
you're based. Hits you, and you're like,
You're
damn.
based.
Yori, it's your turn,
now I'm done.
Maros. You're on deck.
Yeah. As I walk away from L towards this kerfuffle over here, there's a glow of like firelight from inside Yori's helmet. I'm casting Spirit Shroud,
Hell yeah.
and so I'm gonna like part of the trail of weird spirits that's going on with L. Some of that, like, it feels like you walking away from a fog cloud. Like some of it follows. So some of those spirits just sort of like get pulled along.
Mm-hmm.
I get to pick radiant damage.
Yeah, you need to pick. That's what I forgot. L, what did you pick for your Spirit Shroud? Oh, you rolled it. I forgot. I shouldn't look. I'm an idiot. It's cold damage. Oh, of course it's cold damage. What am I saying? Yeah. Okay, you got that. Obviously you don't roll that now, but you roll that when you attack.
Huh? Oh, the damage. Yeah.
Yeah, damage, yeah.
I was hoping
If
it
for
would
some
hit me
reason
from the bathroom,
automatically-
but yeah, cold.
Yeah, it
I'm
automatically.
gonna keep that damage roll if you don't mind, because I am
You can,
gonna
you're fine.
hit this dragon.
Yeah, I figured you would.
So yeah, let's do a great sword
Sure.
hit.
Unfortunate.
Jesus
Crit fail.
Christ.
You swing the greatsword and you just see the golem just and just like quickly just move back away from you.
Would this be considered an extraplanar being?
No, this is a construct.
Construct. Okay. I will keep swinging the greatsword.
15 will miss.
Ooh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Damn. Well, that's all of my actions.
Okay. Maros, it's your turn. Veltha, you're on deck. After these brief messages.
Alright. First, I'm going to use my bonus action and do second wind.
You just gotta focus and breathe. Whoa! Okay.
Ooh.
Max healing.
Jesus.
Okay, with the max numbers tonight. Matt, what the hell?
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good on a bonus action.
I can,
You see him go. You see Mars just focus up.
It's a little close to yellow, but it's
Yeah, you're a
it's
yeller.
still pretty good.
Yeah.
Now, I want to do this. I'm gonna kind of like pivot around this guy here. Right here. I don't know if those two get attack of opportunity on me or not.
I think
Yes, they do.
would.
Yeah.
The one is the golem is going to rend you for a 15. It's going to miss.
I'm gonna use my reaction because it's attacking a creature other than me, but it's within 5 feet of me. Sentinel attack.
That's right. Wait.
Fucking Christ!
Oh, the crit fail. You're not quick enough for this thing to just quickly just reaches back. It misses too, and you both just like whiff. No whiff punish. This one here at top here is going to swing at you at advantage because of Vow of Enmity still on you. For a 22 to hit.
Is it?
Honestly, I should have been a very.
Are you looking at the ability and
Yeah.
realizing that?
I should be a I'll allow it. I'll let it go for now. Technically, you shouldn't have been able to heal Maros because of the Shrouded Greatsword. But I will since I didn't remember it, I let it go. But 16 damage to you, Maros. Still your turn.
Alright. Now I'm gonna use one charge of the Ring of the Ram on this
Ooh.
guy.
Hell yeah.
So
He's got to
push
make
him
a
back here a little bit.
He has to make a Constitution save. For sure.
Yeah.
Well, he needs to make a first. He needs to
Yeah.
make a Dexterity saving throw. Correct. No, it's a hit. It's to hit. Sorry. He has he has Shield of Faith on, so he has 20 AC right now. I'm gonna be real with you.
Okay.
I'm gonna be completely fair with you. Be straight up. Roll me the attack roll from Ring of the Ram.
No way.
You see the ram just go ping, and hit off of him,
Okay.
and kind of hit off this spiritual energy in front of him. Pain. You still have your bonus action. Or no, you second winded, yeah?
Yeah, let me read something. Oh yeah, I'll just action surge because it's not any of the bits.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so can I use one of my attacks to try to shove him backwards?
Remember what we talked about using your
DC?
psionic. You could, but you could also
shove
just
him with
psionic
that.
strike him and then do
Right.
that,
That's
so you don't
right.
waste your attacks.
That's right.
Hey, friendly DM.
We'll do
That's
that.
a hit.
That one hit.
Even with the AC bonus, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw to keep his concentration on Shield of Faith. He keeps it. As you you kind of see the shield like waver for a moment, but the that silent
Pushing
strike
back.
damage is deep. I think it's any time he takes damage, right? He has to roll a Constitution saving throw. Is that how concentration
That's
works?
not different damage.
It's that's right. It's all in the same attack. Sorry. So this guy has not been hit yet. So he's this minus this. Okay, yeah.
And can you push his token back here? It's very important.
He needs to make a strength saving throw, correct?
I think so. Yeah.
Yes.
Let me see. What is the?
What's your DC? Should be under your special telekinetic movement, right?
Yeah, it doesn't say it on here.
Thrust. It should be on there.
Oh, DC 15. Okay,
Is it
yeah, I
15?
see.
Okay, strength saving throw. All right, he has a +3
This is a reminder to read your abilities.
from your DM. Oh yeah, he's getting pushed and knocked prone.
Goodbye. Was that where you wanted him pushed? Close
Oh,
to
yeah.
all of this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Then I'm gonna use my enervating breath. What?
Oh,
actually, is
on-
that the right DC?
It's the same. It should be the same one. It should be 12.
Yeah, it is.
Even with the breath weapon. This is for all
What's it-
three of these guys, right?
Yeah, it's a con save.
All right. This is
Cone save.
I don't know if this is considered a magical thing. It's not a spell. It's just not really a magical effect. So, yeah, this is fair. Con save from Golem. Success. Zealot with Shield of Faith. Success. Zealot to the north.
Damn.
Success. As you put out your breath and they all just stand strong against it.
Well, I'm gonna hit the one that's knocked prone.
For sure. For your last attack.
Yeah, I
Advantage.
got-
Advantage.
Alright.
There's a hit. He needs to make a con saving throw. To hold switch. He succeeds.
I have my
Yeah.
bonus action again too, because I action surged.
That's right.
Advantage.
Yep. We'll take the first damage on that, by the way.
Nice.
Like a good neighbor. -9. Okay. Okay. It is the golem's turn. I need I need Yori, Maros, and Velitha, which I don't think this... Actually, I need all of you to roll a wisdom saving throw. You're immune to the fear condition, aren't you, Velitha? Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this doesn't affect you.
So do I still roll?
Still roll, but we'll play it out.
Sure.
We'll play it out. As you stand inside his fear aura, Maros, you're feared. Yori, if you would.
You would have bonuses to those saves, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Velitha, literally, we're doing it for flavor because she's immune to the fear condition.
Feared or
she's,
frightened?
Frightened.
Same difference.
Same difference.
Fear gives you the frightened status.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is wisdom.
Yeah, and you're good. And you're not scared of him for the next 24 hours. Yori. Dragon. But this dragon is going to without regard for its homie, it's going to, you see this like magic coalesce, and it's going to breathe out breath onto all Velitha, Yori, Maros. I need you all to make me a Constitution saving throw. And even the guy in it right now, he's roll a con save. He succeeds. Sick. Alright, this is going to be a lot of damage, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Cool. Everyone except for Velitha succeeds. You're taking 10 d6 poison damage.
What's the DC?
15.
I'm realizing that D&D Beyond is not adding my cloak of protection to this.
Oh,
These checks.
You would
I
also
mean-
have a +5 to this
Are-
since
are
it's a
you-
saving throw.
Are you attuned to it?
Yeah, it's just not adding it for some reason.
That's weird.
+1 to that, so I meet it, and then
Everyone makes this regardless.
because of
Sick.
Yori aura,
Nice. All right.
so we're good. Assuming I'm still
Sick.
taking half, but
Yeah, she'll take half. I just gotta. It's a lot of dice. It's a lot of dice.
is that it's you want to pass this?
You're correct.
It's a lot of time.
That's 2, 4, 6, 8 and 8 is 16. Another 4 is 20. 36 damage. Just under the average.
36 halved to what?
It's 18. 18 poison damage. As this kind of silvery kind of stone gas is put on all of you. And that is going to be its turn. It is the Zealots to
What was the damage for that again?
18 poison damage.
Is that total or is that the half?
That's the half.
What's
So
that?
the bone dragon would take 15 radiant damage from my armor of Agathis.
I'm in a hellish
Not radiant.
rebuke,
Cold damage. Sorry.
Cool. Oh yeah, that's right.
and I'm in a hellish rebuke.
Ew. Okay, give me 1 second.
I would do that, but I spent my reaction.
So 15 to the dragon.
Reaction havers.
Not 15, 10. Sorry.
10. Okay. Sick. Let me just. Reaction havers. It's going to make this at advantage. This is a dexterity saving throw. A 0 to this. Oh, structures. It still fails. It's going to take 11 fire damage. Constructs be like, No dexterity. All right. It's going to be the Zealot to the north here. Or he's going to proudly stand up. And
Next to you.
and remember, and defender here today. Hell yeah, brother. He's going to stand up and he is going to swing onto you, Yori. Actually, he's going to hold out his hand. Actually, bonus action, vow of enmity onto you. Enmity? Can I speak? Hello?
Is he moving it? Or is this
This
a
is another
different
one.
guy?
Different guy. And it's going to swing onto you for a 21 to hit. For a 17.
17 misses.
Yeah. On the 21, he's going to
21 hits.
Divine Smite on top of that. Honestly, Divine Smite after that. And that's going to be an extra 19 damage. 19 radiant damage. And that's its turn, Velitha. He can't go anywhere, so Velitha, it's your turn.
It's your move.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Oh, he also takes 10 cold damage.
That's right. He needs to con save, correct? Because he's taking damage. And Shield of Fate's gone. It's your turn, Velitha. Sorry.
Wrong answer.
Yeah. So I am going to click on the spells tab and scroll down to summon Shadow Spawn.
Ooh.
Fourth level, so he will have more HP now.
And the attacks do. So everything that's on the character sheet should be a +1, if that makes sense.
Should be.
Is that the highest level that you can cast it?
Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but anyway,
You're fine.
yeah, it's the highest I can do right now.
Yeah, it's a 3rd level spell, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, all of its attacks should be instead of a plus 3 plus an extra 4, if that makes sense.
D&D Beyond lets me drag it out challenge.
Or roll 20, you mean?
I can't drag it out. Yeah.
Oh,
roll 20.
maybe because I'm stupid and I haven't given you the power.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, let me do it. Oh, maybe I gave you access and not control. There we go. Roll 20.
I'll have to refresh. Hold on.
There you go. And what do you
I have
summon?
access now.
Yeah, what are you summoning it as? Declare now.
The clear now. I'm doing the Fury.
Fury? Okay. Well, alright. Pull it out now.
Bring it out. Yeah, bring it out right here.
You guys, you see Velitha hold out her hand, and this kind of, it's reaching from the shadows, this large dog, almost like a hunting hound, claws at who? I don't know. That's up to Velitha. Who? He said who?
I'm going to. So since I cast it at 4th, I get multi-attack here. I get 2 attacks with it.
That's right.
And it has advantage. Well, it doesn't because they're not frightened.
Not
but
frightened
it would.
yet.
Yeah. Anyway, dreadful scream so that they're scared. They're gonna shit and come.
What's your spell save DC? 17, right?
Checking. Is it just off of my saving DC?
Yes,
or is
it's
it
off of your saving
okay,
DC.
16.
16. All right. The dragon, it hears the scream and just looks at the thing, unaffected by it. The zealots kind of cover their ears and stand firm and are unaffected by it.
All right, I'm gonna use Chilling Rend on the one closest to me, the Zealot right here.
Okay. That is a miss. That's a miss.
16 misses, huh?
Yeah.
Cringe. Anyway, end of my turn. Josh knew that Velta was coming back and said, anyway, the AC's back up.
They're in full plate armor, dude. What do you want? Zealot here is going to.
I want you to choose better art so it doesn't look like they're wearing robes. That's what I want you to do.
Dude, these are carrying knights right now, dude. Elden Ring.
Anyway, that's in my turn.
Okay. This one's going to swing, move away from. Move in the threat range. Try and attack Maros. Actually, I didn't like that the creature in front of it tried to attack it. It's going to swing at it for a 25 to hit. I'm going to be a nice DM. Don't worry about the other thing, by the way. This is a hard encounter. And you're down in person. Don't worry about the flavor text of that sword. I delete hotfix, by the way. Then it's going to swing again for an 18 on this thing. You know.
Is there against Shadow Spirit?
Shadow Spirit. Yeah, Shadow Spawn.
They're resistant to necrotic, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh.
Yeah, there.
Yeah. So it's 6 and 11. That's it. Oh, it takes half. It takes half.
Yeah.
Half of each. So 6 and a 7, 11 and a 5. As it brings down the sword, seeing it kind of suck up the shadows around the sword, and it's like, the knight's like, what the hell? But that's its turn. The one in front of the celestial spirit is going to swing weakly at actually it kind of sees you, L, from across the way. It's like, ugh. He's looking slow. He's gonna hold out his hand and shoot a radiant bolt at you for a 12, and then try and shoot another one for a 10. You just see these two bolts just like whiz past you. Honestly, I did that wrong. Yeah, Elle, it's your turn.
I would be right with you.
Mm-hmm.
I just fell asleep at my chair, so I
I'm
did not prepare for this next round.
I'm sure you did. It's late.
I do be. It's because I took an anxiety medication earlier.
There it is.
So it makes me sleepy. Okay, so I want to. Can I attack with my toad first before anything?
It goes after you in the initiative.
Okay. Okay, so let's see.
target-rich environment.
Can I do six? Everyone's fucking close.
Kill everyone. You're strong.
Kill everyone.
You can just bring them back to life.
Oh my god, true.
Destroy everything.
Destroy. True.
When L measures, I know it's going to be a big range spell. I'm just like, here we go.
There we go.
If you get to pick a point within range, you can put
Just
that
throw it fucking anywhere.
farther away from us.
It's so I wanted to do blade barrier, but it's 100 feet long, 20 feet high, and 5 feet thick.
Yeah, it's a wall. It's literally a wall.
Technically, if I put the wall here, but here,
He's in it, so he'll have to save.
exactly.
I mean, it's up to you.
And
Do
then,
not lock yourself on the other side of a wall.
Hey, it's fine. I've got like a little bit here. See?
But it's
Look,
just going to move,
Jackie.
break through the wall, and take the
There's a
damage.
little
Break.
gap. It's only 100 feet wall. I got fucking squares for days down there. What do you mean?
I mean,
I could just fucking wait. I'll just go. Whoop. Hi guys.
that's
All right. I'll move first. Wait, can I move?
yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. I'll move. Then do the barrier.
Okay. I probably have to just draw this. Let me see if I have a rock cliff or something.
There you go.
Let me see if I have
Holy
any
shit.
art for this. He's inside the blade barrier, so like.
Yeah, he's like knee deep in it.
Do I have any rock I can use? Rock formation.
Just get some rock. This photo.
It's
Jesus
a rock.
Christ.
Rock achieved. It's inside. That's my token for blade barrier.
Bit wide. A little wide.
All
isn't
right.
it?
Yeah, it is. 1 second.
It's fine. It's fine.
That's my token for blade barrier. Not correct, honestly, but.
What?
Con-
Hey,
country-
this is
country-
why we have
Only
an
5
RP.
feet thick. Like,
Listen. This is the magic of RP.
Mm-hmm. Country boys
Just
make.
gotta
What's
fix
that country boys make, dude?
It's fine. Does he take?
There we go. Hell yeah. Appreciate that. All right, then. If you made that.
Damn.
There we.
All right.
There we go. We wanted the large rock. No. This is perfect. So it's inside the. It's made inside the wall.
where are
So
we putting this? Like,
Ash, I think she's trying to put it straight up. Straight up.
Yeah, straight
Straight up and down.
up.
okay.
Straight up and down. Yeah. Since it's inside the wall,
Right
it
in
has
the
to
middle.
save. Deck save. This is magic, so it gets
Yeah.
it gets an advantage.
Mhm.
But it still fails. 22 slashing.
Fuck.
Still fails. 22 slashing on this guy. Dragon just gets as he's like, you hold out the gauntlet of your eyes, and even though these are like crystals, these are like sharp, rigid ice crystals come up and just and cut through this thing. Does it say if something's inside the wall, does it break the wall itself? Like if you casted the wall into something. I think for me,
It
I
does
would,
not.
No, it does not.
I would say that
Yeah,
since it's
the
in it, it'll
base
just like
of the wall is difficult terrain.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's in difficult terrain. So you bring up the wall and it like crushes and cracks on this thing, and it breaks through the wall. There's shards like everywhere, so that's the difficult terrain for this section of the wall. But this section of the wall is like you can see through it.
Yeah.
That's your action. Bonus actions.
I
Casters.
want
Guys, just be
my
like,
boy.
yeah. Sorry, it's his turn now. Yeah.
It is
Swing.
his turn. Swing.
That's 15
Meaty
radiant.
hit.
Yes, that
Wait,
is.
that misses?
That's a hit.
Oh,
No,
fuck yeah, let's go.
15 damage.
And another one.
That's a hit. Jeez.
Fuck yeah.
All right,
Get
minus.
fucked, dude.
Damn, who thought level 12 characters be strong as fuck?
Fucked.
All right, Yori, it's your turn. Maros, you're on deck. That's this huge, almost ice crystalline barrier has just been.
Wait, I have a
raised.
bonus action.
Oh, you do. I forgot. Yeah, you do.
The classic, I want mass healing word.
Ooh. Ooh. Click the right spell
You
now.
actually click
Click
Matt
the
Healing
right
Word.
one
Click
this
the right
time.
spell, please.
At the right level.
On God, you won't. Impossible difficulty. 5 healing to the lot of you. Yori, it's your turn. Maros, hey, you're on deck. You know, just for a friend.
Why is he orange? What does orange mean?
He's on the cusp of red.
Why are you doing
Oh,
orange?
Allow me to
Right.
explain color theory to you.
Yes,
You
please.
see, when you combine red and orange and yellow
Red.
and orange,
When you combine red and orange.
You combine
primary
red and
color of orange.
Just
Yori?
if you combine red and yellow, that makes it brown.
Yeah, I'm using this opportunity to think. I'm gonna use Booming Blade and hit this big dragon thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Right,
it.
So here's damage for the sword.
Damage for
I
Shroud.
did not roll a 20, so ignore the necrotic damage.
You're good.
Right, where is Spirit Shroud?
You just roll a d8.
I could. It's radiant damage. 6 there. Booming Blade does 2d8.
Is that on? Oh, that's on hit. It does that, and then if it moves, it takes the 17. Correct? Am I wrong? Booming Blade, an interesting spell.
Yeah, so if he decides to move, then he gets hit with.
Are you popping a brewski over there?
I'm popping a Diet Coke.
Hell
I didn't
yeah.
realize I was unmuted, my bad.
Hell yeah.
I think it's the 17. I'm pretty sure I'm. At
Is
fifth
this
level.
the-
Is that fifth warlock level, or is
Yeah,
that
it's-
my
it's-
level overall?
It's warlock level on spells.
Okay, so it would be 2d8. Sorry. A lot of stuff is happening on my turn.
It is all good. I'm here for it.
Let's do some divine smiting.
Let me check something real fast. You know, just for me, as a DM, as a friendly man. Oh, it's close. Anyway, continue.
Here is the damage for divine smite. Still trying to read all of these so I have it correct. 13 additional damage.
Yep.
That's it. Because I used Booming Blade, I only have one attack.
Okay. Maros, it's your turn. Beltha, you're on deck, alright? You're vibing.
Oh, wait. Is normal Divine Smite? I already used the spell. Sorry. That's the end of my turn.
You're right. You're alright. Let me see this blade barrier shit. I gotta read this for this next turn.
I'm gonna hit this one to my right, the yellowed out one.
For sure. 21 does hit. Hue and clear.
Slap him a little extra too.
Ooh. I love it when you use your abilities. That shit.
See that strength save.
You're gonna try to knock him prone again? Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh gosh. Oh man. Strength saving throw. He's standing tall. Yeah.
Good on him.
Yeah. Good job, brother. Stand
I'm
tall.
gonna use my lightning breath weapon on him and the dragon.
Sure. Dexterity saving throw. It's a pass from Golem.
The damage is to be half that.
Pass from this. Yeah, it's gonna be 5 damage.
And then I'm gonna hit the one that's still yellow dot. And bonus action. Both those miss probably.
Yeah, both these miss.
That's it for me. What does it cost to drink a potion?
It's a bonus action.
Okay.
This was.
So the Bone Dragon is boomed, and also his speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay. Okay. It is the Bone Dragon's turn. Blade Berry. Let me read Blade Berry real fast. Creature enters the wall for the first time on its turn. The creature must make a
He doesn't get pushed out. He can stay there, but he's not gonna like staying there.
For the first time on a turn, or starts a turn, the creature must make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, so first time on a turn. Let's turn here. What's your dex? A 17? L? I need you to roll me
It was just 17.
60-10 again. And roll me the blade barrier spell again. Damage for that.
Okay. Wait, 60-10?
That's what
The
you-
damage that's on
blade
Blade
barrier.
Barrier.
Yes.
You can just click on the
it
damage
looks-
again.
Roll one more
in the
d10.
spell.
38.
Or do that.
17 is your AC.
And then
This
and
is this is dexterity saving throw. It fails. It takes 38 damage as the shards from the barrier just crush into it, and the dragon just and reels back from this. So 38 damage, by the way. Christ.
To the dragon?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Ignore that. Not even what I'm doing.
It's going to move out of,
I'm gonna hit him.
and it does what's it called too.
He takes the 8
Boom.
damage from Booming Blade. His speed is reduced by 10, and he's also in the wall, which is difficult terrain
Yeah, but
for the entirety of the way that he is through that. That's definitely as far as he can make it.
no, so you said.
But let's see if he actually gets to leave.
So it's, you said it was 10 for leaving the wall.
How much speed does he have? Never mind. Don't tell me that. Whatever
Correct.
that is shorter by 10 feet.
Oh, sure, by 10.
So-
Okay, good to know.
So how much of his speed he needs to get out of this wall is twice as much until he's not touching it anymore.
Yeah, and then 10 more feet. Okay.
But- More importantly,
For a hit, that does hit.
doesn't actually get to leave at all and has to stay there.
I mean, that's fine. I just gotta roll a d6 real fast. Nice.
I
Okay.
let him go long enough for the Booming Blade to kick in and then hit him and stop him.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, I mean he has
He did
moved
declare
to
the
leave his.
movement.
Yeah, he's moved away from where he was held with Booming Blade, and opportunity attack doesn't proc until he leaves my melee
So he's
range.
at that range. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so 15. Minus 15. And then he takes an extra, what, 2d8 from Booming Blade? Or an extra d8 from Booming Blade. Correct me if I'm wrong.
He's taking an extra D8 from
Spirit Shroud and Booming Blade.
Spirit Shroud. Did he not take the? It was whatever damage was up there.
What, the 17? The 3d8? Or the
Not
other
17.
8?
I think we decided it was 8.
8, okay. Minus 8. Oh, that's right. Oh,
Spirit Shroud.
oh, I put that damage in him already, so that's my fault.
Oh, okay.
So he shouldn't have taken that on that turn, but it's all good. He's taking that damage already. And then Spirit Shroud's an extra 4. Minus 4. Okay, I got it.
I mean, I hit him, so I get to smite on top of that, I guess.
Yeah.
What spell slots do I still have? I still have a 3rd level spell slot. So that would be 5d8. Jesus. Holy shit.
Here, let me see something real fast. Yeah. You, as this thing tries to move away from the blade barrier, the wall, and you kind of pull it back and stop it, and just. And this thing,
Wait, hold. Is this thing an undead?
it's a construct.
It's not an undead. It's just made out of bones.
Correct. Welcome to Fizbin's Treasury of Dragons.
I think I hate that. It's also very cool.
It is gone.
Let me,
As it's
let me rephrase. Arthur thinks that's fucking awesome. Yori is very upset that this is not an undead.
You and me both.
this thing, as you like end it, you see the bindings, kind of the shroud bindings that were put on it, just and break, and all the bones just and just crumble to the ground. The zealot
Another one.
The zealot here is going to move to hit you, Yori. And try and hit you at advantage.
10 cold damage.
For a 16, it's going to miss.
He does miss.
It's going to try and hit you again. For a 20 to hit.
I
gonna
think
use-
that's another 10. What does Armor of Agathis actually say?
Have you used all of Armor of Agathis?
If a creature hits you with a melee attack, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't be 10 on the first one because he actually missed.
Yeah.
It would be 10 on the second one.
How much more of Armor of Agathis do you have?
Huh? Oh,
It's a pool.
regenerate.
It doesn't regenerate. It's a pool, or it's just like a thing that ticks down. If I'm not mistaken. You casted it at the first level. It's 5.
I cast it at second level.
Second level. Okay. That's 10 temporary hit points. Future. While you have these hit points. So the first time you took 10 damage, it is gone. 10 temporary
I
HP.
see.
So it's gone.
Yeah, that's probably gone by that point.
Yeah. It's going to use its
Good to
second
know.
point.
So what am I taking? The 14 damage there?
14, and then it's going to Divine Smite. Ooh. Dice. Use one more point of its Divine Smite. I'm going to take 6. So an 8, 16 radiant damage on top of the stack. And that's its turn. Can't do Velvet, it's your turn. Elle, you're on deck. This guy's not looking too good.
This man, this red dot, dude. His days are numbered.
Oh no, I've entered yellow dot territory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
bad.
this guy's days are numbered right here.
I'm sure they are.
Again. Oh, wow, a hit. Incredible.
Produce flame. Yeah. Give me the damage. Christ, that's a cantrip, dude. Stop. Stop.
Lucky number 7 on that roll.
7, dude. Super lucky. You hold out your hand and put a flame underneath him. He's like, actually, he's like, ah! Dark Souls moment. Ah! He did.
My very scary dog is
Yeah,
going
normal
to...
dog, honestly.
It's a completely normal dog. Is going to attack the other one next to him.
For sure. For a 10 to miss.
Bro. Okay.
Hit
hold on.
again. For
Okay.
a 9 to miss.
Give me advantage now. Just, anyways, that's my turn.
You wish it was Bestial Spirit right now. It's the Zealot here. He's going to move in. Move away from you, Mara, so you get attack of opportunity. That is a hit. Oh, you can put a silent strike. You're correct.
Does my dog get that?
Yes. Because it is not a companion.
Doesn't matter. Does not matter.
He's going to attack L for the duality of man, pain, for a crit fail, for an 11 to miss on you. It is the one up here. He is going to move away from your celestial spirit. Your celestial spirit gets an attack of opportunity.
Let me attack him right now.
Mace.
Yeah.
Mace him.
Bring. Oh,
Kill him.
20? 9-9 on the dice. 9-9 on the dice.
more annoying.
9-9 on the dice, mate. On the dice. That's a lot of damage.
No.
That's a lot of damage. Dude, he's with the homies. You know, Chris Martin in the. It's been pretty yellow. He with the homies. He's gonna hold out his hand at this celestial spirit and shoot a radiant. Shoot a radiant. Nothing.
He ain't gonna hit shit.
He just shoots 2 radiant bolts and they just. He's feeling too weak.
So much cover from this wall of blades.
He's
Wait,
just,
is the dragon dead?
oh yeah,
It's
it's
mega dead.
the bones. Those
Oh, he
bones are
dead
just
then.
in the wall. They just, you know, they're there.
Let's fucking go.
They become part of the wall.
True.
Well,
It's your turn.
I have a cheeky little one right next to me.
Yeah.
That's right.
Are you gonna do
Not
it? Is
gonna
she?
do-
Is she gonna use a melee spell?
Oh, you bet your ass I
Shit.
am.
Let's go.
Let's go.
When Jazz uses spells, dude. This is what happens when you use spells, by the way.
Fuck
I'm
this
gonna
man's
use
entire life up.
I'm gonna use inflict wounds just to start it off.
Okay,
Uh,
I believe.
yeah.
Okay, roll it. 13. That's a miss. Unfortunately, that's a miss.
Fuck.
Nice try though. You rolled the lowest number possible on that die
Yeah.
with that +9.
Yeah.
That's all right though.
Yeah.
That's all right. Continue your turn.
It's fine. Everything's
Mhm.
fine. That was an action, right?
Yeah, that's right. That was an action. So that's your bonus.
Bonus. Hmm. I'll do Shield of Faith on Maros.
Can't do that, unfortunately.
Fuck!
No.
Oh, is it for myself?
Well, it's a first level spell. Your bonus action would have to be a cantrip if you're gonna cast a spell.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. Okay.
You got options.
Good option.
I think you do. I don't know. I don't know your characters. Me knowing what your characters do couldn't be me.
Wait, so I can only use a Channel Divinity right now?
You can only use Harness Divine Power right now
Oh.
because you have bonus action.
Do you not have any bonus action abilities?
Can't abilities? No, she does not. Most of her stuff is in action.
Okay, I'll do a Harness Divine Power then.
Yeah, you get a level 2 spell slot. Back.
Let's go. Can I use it now or do I have to wait?
No, you just no, you're good. Yeah.
Alright.
You regain
You regain it.
one cast.
Let's go.
Easy. Yori,
All right.
it's your
Which,
turn.
if any, are we keeping alive?
I say we ambush the one behind the wall. Capture him.
That means this one's dead then.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna walk over here, try and split this man in half.
Sure. That's a hit. As a reaction, he's going to Divine Rebuke, and he's a Constitution saving throw from you. $20 radiant damage.
I'm gonna take less of it.
Oh yeah? $13 radiant damage.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm not done hitting this man.
Sure. Alright, let me see. Minus
It's time to Eldritch Smite.
okay. He's not looking too happy about that. What am I looking
Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to look at something. Christ.
Oh,
Anyway.
you need to roll me 2d8 damage from Spirit Shroud. It's every attack.
Oh, you're right.
And then the extra d8 from Eldritch Smite. So 3d8. Honesty.
I have... Is this only a Warlock slot?
Yeah, only a Warlock slot for this. So a pack slot is the highest.
Gotcha. Okay. So here's the
So-
3d8.
so 3d8. And then what the highest level slot that you have is the extra d8. The extra d8s of damage. So what's your pack slot? What are you using?
Oh, it'd be second level.
So then 2 more d8 on top of that. He's looking not so happy. He's looking kind of fucked up.
I'm gonna bonus action Thunderous Smite, I guess.
Oh, also, since I am an honest DM, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
For every time I hit him.
No. For when you were hit and you had Spirit Shroud activated, that's a concentration spell. You're good.
Oh, yeah.
Thunder Smite, a strength saving throw. This is going to be strength saving throw plus 3 to this. And 11.
He's slung 10 feet away and knocked over.
Prone. On your knees, brother. He's looking... You're not looking too good.
The guy on the other side of the wall heard that. It was very loud, ringing attack. That's my turn.
All right, Maros, it's your turn.
Finish him.
Finish him. Finish this fight.
You have advantage.
That you do. That's a hit. Finish him.
Daddy.
He's dead.
Finish him.
He literally had. You could have blown spit on him and he would have died. He had 1 HP. that's good.
He had 1?
He had 1 HP.
Jesus. Literally could have just spit on him and he would have died. I don't know if you're muted, by the way, Matt, but
Soften them up for you.
thought you were muted.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Sometimes my mic just like doesn't pick up what I say when I like lean very far back in my chair.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check. Veltha.
It's snowing, the cold as fuck outside, and I'm like all tucked inside like blankets. And every time you say my name, I like sigh because I like pull my arms out of my blanket.
Too snug. All right.
I didn't mean to do that.
She's going first.
Wasted the roll, dude.
Wasted
I
initiative.
don't know where this thing's going, but it's in
It's
a
going
hurry.
first.
But it is being productive.
It's just like, oh, why am I here? That's the turn. I just want to rest.
Ribbit.
Ribbit. Is that your turn, Morris?
Yeah. Use the rest of my movement,
All
trying
right.
to get to the corner of the
Finish
wall.
him.
Can I see him through this wall?
It doesn't. That's what I was looking. It doesn't say that the wall is
It
transparent.
provides 3/4 cover,
Yeah, it doesn't say that it's transparent.
which means that if this were an actual wall, it would provide total cover. But since
Surely.
it has a determined height,
It's
and
it's 20,
only
20 feet
provides
high.
3/4 covered,
Yeah,
I
you're not-
imagine we can at least catch glimpses through it.
maybe
Surely
through
you
the
can
through the
just
cracks in the blades, maybe.
Sneaky walk over.
As though Veltha, with that perception,
No, never
as
mind.
you look through, you see someone just you see someone like appear behind this knight.
Oh, hello.
Say. She kind of like. The knight will like look behind him like, wait, what? He hears her just like, kind of suck her teeth. He's like, wait, who's behind me? What? He'll, like look behind him. He's
Who's
just like,
saving that one?
she'll step to the side. He's like, you're doing what now? She like,
I said we've elected to save that one.
she's gonna reel back and just and punch him into the ground.
What?
Sakuga.
It's just
Hold the
She's
impact
my new
for like 4
waifu.
frames.
yeah, she just said, and like you just see him craven to the ground, just like
Man, I
his
just got Yamcha.
it's just
Yeah.
literally the object. It's like. You see her just, and like teleport through you. She's like,
Was I
I'm just like, hi, how are
Not
you? Waifu?
clear?
Mm.
Yeah, but I decided not to listen to mortals for today. You
You're
all,
so freaking cool.
you all,
I'm glad I strike you as mortal.
Would you believe me if you're not the first person to call me a mortal this week?
Right?
I'm certain that Scotia's attitude is relatively annoying most of the time.
I like you. What's your name?
Hey, I saw her first.
You see, when you look at her, you see a pale-skinned woman with cold blue eyes and white hair. And
My
Neither
eye
of you
sound
want
starts
that.
just.
as you look at her face, there's gold stitching all on her face, and you see kind of where you can kind of see kind of her chest, top of her kind of shirt. You see more gold stitching, and then something radiant kind of pulsing in the middle of her chest, kind of glowing. You guys go on ahead. Arcana? This seems to be something magical within her. And you know you're within the presence of something not unlike Emma or Scotia. It's like, well, it looks like you guys got it taken care of, but she sent me here to watch you all for a little bit, and the moment I slip away, you guys are in some sort of trouble. Go on ahead, and I'll clean this up. It's the only favor I'm doing for you all. And she looks at you, Yori, and
Help me, lady.
she's like not even looking at you all, and she's like, mostly because they shouldn't have this. And she's looking at like the dragon skeleton.
You can have that. That upsets me.
And she looks at you and she's like, you know very well who sent me, Yori.
Whoa.
Did you ask who sent her?
By the
It's a
way.
whisper.
And as she's like kind of looking and searching the thing,
I have to ask.
Like we were going to ask, but like we hadn't yet.
she's looking at like the bones here. She's like, how did they get this? Ugh. And kind of as like,
This is Eldath, right?
no,
Or
this is
Esdath? Or
Elise.
at least it was one of those.
Yes.
What are the E's?
One of these.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, man.
Who forgive me, is not the woman in the painting. My notes
No,
do not make sense.
This is her. This is the one that she's mentoring, though. This is a.
Gotcha.
And by the looks of her, and like, for you haven't seen many immortals, but you can kind of get a feeling that she has a different approach than them. Kind of. Well, roll me an insight, I guess. Kind of as you kind of look at her demeanor.
Everyone?
Yeah,
What? Insight, or is this an arcane sense?
probably an arcane sense.
Daddy.
Fuck.
You look at her.
What would I have gotten if I'd rolled insight? Way better.
True. Arcane.
I'm taking the 9.
True. It's like, you look at her and she seems fresher, if that makes sense. The folks who got like the insight, you can see that she's like, oh, shit. She's like, I shouldn't have punched that guy that hard. Whatever. You kind of hear her whispering to herself.
Well, I'm glad you've volunteered to clean all of this up.
It's like, it's not that I volunteered. It was I was ordered.
You volunteered when you punched a man into the ground.
Yeah, well.
We're gonna ask that guy some
Side note,
questions, man.
Who's that dude? Right here.
It's my dog.
That's a dog.
Have you
It's your
been here?
dog?
Are you?
How
Alright,
many
sorry.
fingers am I holding up?
Your dog looks ugly. Sorry.
Frog has 2 baby wings on it. It looks like it
Yeah, he's
hates
my
its
little
own
baby.
existence, bro.
my little baby.
I look into its
Ribbit.
eyes and it says, "Help me."
Ribbit.
He's
Every
my little
croak,
son. Leave
it
him alone.
begs
Did the
for
dog
free.
just say ribbit?
No.
Yeah, you can come over here, son.
She's like,
Don't
I'm
let
not
them bully you.
I'm not gonna ask about that. But you see her
That's fine.
are you dropping concentration on the
Yeah.
wall? By the way? The wall,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You see the rest of the skeleton just falls to the ground. She's like, yeah, whatever. These guys are some fanatics that are after Emma Butio, right? That's your problem, not mine. This, however, is my problem. And you see her honestly pick up the skull with like, she seems fairly like 5'8" or so, fairly slender build, but she just and picks up the skeleton of kind of the skull of this dragon. She's like,
Hey, I hate to be rude. I'm sure that you don't need any help from any strangers, but is there anything that we can do to help you with your problem?
probably not.
No?
No. You guys make sure you
Well-
keep Emma safe.
That's what we're here for.
The path that she's on is
It's the path we're getting.
correct.
Wait. Say that again?
It's like you probably wouldn't understand. Ask him. She kind of points to Yori. Also, just ask the lady in red too.
This dude's the person on Twitter who just says DM me when you ask them any questions.
True. She's literally. She's like.
Source, I made it the fuck up.
She's like.
Source, trust me, bro.
I can't believe you're still following that guy. Who? DM.
DM.
That's this guy.
True. She'll look you up and down. She's like, "What are you asking me?"
I just want to know, what do you mean by Emma's path? I know what you mean by Emma's path, but
She's like crouching and looking at the dragon skeleton. She's like, each one of us is different. Like, well, they probably didn't tell you a lot because
well,
the immortals who've been around for a long time are cryptic and whatever. But I'm fairly new to this. Each of us has an origin point of when we gained this, whatever this is. For me, it was this, and you see her point at her chest, and see this
Yeah.
like radiant energy coming from her. It's like it was this. For others, it's something else. For Emma, you're still on the path to find out what can give her control.
is she gonna be okay?
She's like kind of stands up and kind of brushes her hands off and looks at you. She should be. She has you to protect her. She has a mentor to guide her. She should be fine. Where
Okay.
I was pain.
Mhm.
And as you see, and you kind of see all the stitching and stuff. I was let's just say this wasn't always what I looked like.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
And you, even her hands, you see the stitching of just each and every flap of skin stitched together by this golden thread. But she'll find the path. Find a way to help her. Listen to Scotia when you can. I know she's tough. But she has seniority on me, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
And keep her safe.
That's
And
what I'm here for.
that's all of you, too. And she'll like look at you, Velitha, quickly and like kind of narrow her eyes at you. And just like look away for a second. And you're like, And she's gonna like go over and pick up the guy who's like been just into the ground. She's like, and just lift him out of the ground and just like, oh. Yeah, don't let these fanatics try and kill her, by the way. It's over some stupid shit like, oh, false gods or whatever. Oh my god. And she's gonna move this. And you see her touch the dragon skeleton. He's like, well, protect that caravan. And you see just her and touch the dragon skull. Well, she puts her hood up too. She put her hood back up and just touch this dragon skull and disappear off with it.
Wow, I'll be sure to protect this caravan because you specifically told me to.
I was gonna ask her some questions. She just disappeared.
She just talked and then left.
I had so many questions.
I agree though.
We need
Let's
to work
just
on your
keep that
habit of
camera.
not being
Keep that
rude.
camera.
My habit?
Let's just keep that caravan safe, okay?
No, you're doing fine.
Okay. Cool.
Yes, I'm talking over you. What did you want to say, El? I'm sorry.
I agree. Let's just keep that caravan safe.
As you do that, like
Of course.
Urfolk and then kind of come up and like, is everything all right? Like, what was all the commotion over here? And
Nothing.
Surprise workout.
you see you see Scotia kind of put a hand on Urfolk and be like, oh, it was them. I think something attacked the soldiers up here. And you roll me a
Oh, that's right.
Arcana.
This looks like local politics.
Yeah, roll me an Arcana. Everyone kind of looking at
23.
Maros and honestly Maros, Velitha, and Yori. You look at Scotia and you see her just nod, and you understand that she kind of used a bit of magic to deceive the rest of the caravan so they wouldn't be worried here. But anything's like, and Mars, you know that she is capable of doing this because she did it right in front of you with Kooked.
Right.
She's like, oh, there wasn't anything here. Seems that the knights here were attacked by someone. It's none of our business. We should head on to the port city of Albin, shouldn't we, Urfolk? And Irian, and the rest of you. And they're like, yeah, well, he's like, yeah, well, we should. The local authorities will take care of this, and we'll, as long as we'll make a report in Albin that something happened here, and we will do our due diligence. Yes. Well, good looking out, Sarah. Well, everyone, bodyguards, thank you for inspecting ahead of us. Let's carry on. as you all load back into carts and make your way to Albin, there's a sense of calm, yet you all know that there's still a threat of danger out there. And though you know this, you're still determined to be on this path, to walk this tale to its end. As you all make your way in through, after some time, make your way through the gates of the city to the port city of Albin. The caravan stops and sets up for another long period in a strange city across the border. And that is all I have for you this season. You know, we gotta Is it not gonna work?
You clicked on it twice.
I did. That'll do it. Damn, it's not gonna work. Come on, I gotta refresh for this. No,
I hear it, so
I refresh for it's for the VOD.
yeah.
It's for the VOD. Let's go. That's for you. Thank you guys. Another season down.
Another season.
That boss fight could have went really bad. But you guys honestly did really well.
Very sad that he met my banish.
Oh, this session is entitled Who Asked? Literally. Thank you guys so much for tuning in for another season. I think we're going to take another... I need a...
Sounds like we were going to take like a month or so.
Month off. Yeah. I need another break.
Yeah.
Though I know like kind of I have a vague idea of what's going to happen in the port city of Albin, and I'm excited to reintroduce some characters that are there that people kind of have met in some one-shots. I'm excited for that. Yeah. I need to kind of sit down and really write it and just take a break too. Just gonna take a break from it for a couple weeks. Yep. But yeah, thank you guys for another season done. Another season done. Oh, we did it.
Oh.
Yay.
Let's go. Yeah, so take a month off. Maybe we're gonna play something in between there. We'll see. We have I won't say too much, but Grady, aren't you thinking of something? You're cooking up something?
Oh yeah.
Oh. Grady's got a little something in the tank, I think. So we might be doing that.
What?
We you know, a little surprise DM. We'll see. We'll keep you posted on that one. But hey, be on the lookout for on Twitter and things like that. We may do a little one shot in between then. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you in another month in a little bit. Like I said, taking another long break. We'll return in the Kingdom of Arvin. We made it. We literally, it's been 4 seasons and we've only been in one kingdom. Who would have thought? All right, y'all. Be safe. We will see you next time in season 5. Peace. Bye-bye.
Bye.